this is gonna be an absolutely insane card, man. Like every week, I know I say that every week, but I genuinely believe it every week. These cards get nuts. Like I'm actually excited about this. Like I'm really excited about this card. We were just talking about D-Pro versus Stadium. Stadium lost to me last week. It was one of my best wins ever. But instead of going on for the title this week, he's going to have to defend himself against Dio, who's making his DFC return after a couple of weeks off. It would actually be a pretty impressive win because Stadium lost to me on a Druid. If he can redeem himself and beat Dio on a Druid, that's a pretty big redemption right there. It's very, very tough to do. It's very tough to do. But it'll be fun to watch because, you know, also with Dio, if he proves himself against Stadium PK, it is just another one of those data points that suggests Dio really belongs in the, you know, in the top. A lot of times people are like, there's a lot of Druids. How is Dio so highly ranked? And it's like, dude, he just is, man. He's like one of the most legendary Druids. Currently number 8. We're looking at the rankings right here, and we see Dio at number 8. We see Cooley at number 6. So you know what that means? It's time to fight Elite. Elite's no longer the champion, but I'm gonna promise you this. This is gonna be an easy one to call. If I beat Elite today, I can promise you, Cooley will have a title shot next week. And I got faith. I think I can do it. I think I can do it. Is it probable? No, but I think I think I have a shot. So that's on the card. Me versus Elite. Really can't wait for that. Hope to get that one underway. Maddie is going up against 230. 230 is the current champion. And Maddie's going to try to take 230 out on his sin with a Necromancer. So, again, another fun one to watch, man. Maddie has claimed the title before, taking it from 230. And he's hopefully going to do it on stream today. It'd be really cool to watch. No, Elite is on Necro. Sorry, I have these like swapped up. It looks like Elite's on a Druid and I'm on a Necro. No, I'm on a Druid. Elite's on his Necro. So yeah, that's why I think I have a shot. Like I have class advantage on Elite, but then again, like Elite is the best Necro in the world. So, you know, and if I start beating Elite, I know I'm just gonna catch I'm gonna feel the mental agony and anguish of you know, the spirit trains and mushrooms that we have to fight in between. But I think I have a good example of how to do it by watching Maddie, and we're gonna try it. Where is that chessing sin Bowie? Bowie is retired until ladder reset, man. I think he wants his plagues. So he's waiting until plague is viable or usable again in non-ladder. LOL, surely. Always keep 3 wolves up and CT Telly Far to resummon. Yeah, I definitely will. I got a plan. I'm gonna keep ravens up. I'm gonna keep wolves up. And I also have observed enough of Elite's style now where I think I know what he's gonna do when he catches me. I think I can predict the times that he's gonna turn the corner and be aggressive, and I'm gonna be ready for it. Like I've watched him enough. I think I know when he's gonna do it, and I'm gonna try to bait it out of him. I'm gonna try to bait it out of him, and I'm gonna be ready. That's gonna be my tricks. I'm not really revealing too much. But I think I can do it. Just stay off walls and don't jump into IBS trains. True. Actually, I'm glad you said that. I totally forgot that he does like the box walls or whatnot. I got to watch out for that. But yeah, that'll be sweet, man. By the way, if this is your first time in the DFC, we had a few newcomers today, which I'm pretty pumped about, man. I always love seeing people join up in the DFC. If this is your first time, here's what you got to do, man. You've got your opponent here on the events page, so you can always go check out who you're going up against. Now, you can reach out to them on Arena GL. They do have like a nice little chat section down here, and you can chat there. But I would actually just suggest the Discord. If you need any help finding your person in Discord, just let one of the mods know. You can tag one of the moderators in the DFC chat channel that you should now see if you've signed up for the DFC. And then from there, if you wanted to duel on stream, you can see right now that me and Dio and Soul and Vamp are in the join the stream channel. So you can pop in there, and once you start sharing your screen, it kind of lets me know you're ready to go. And that's basically it. Share your screen like when you're in game with your opponent. You guys have kind of cleared the more, and you know, you're ready to do it. So it looks like, dude, believe it or not, I think Vamp is ready for me. He's picked the game, which tells me he's picked the map, and there's gonna be some wall banging. There's gonna be some wall banging going on. But let's do it, man. This map is gonna be his. Thanks, brother. All right, yeah. I don't see anybody else sharing their screen, so I might as well pop in and just do this. Sup, man? Oh shit. It is an honor and a pleasure to fight you today. An absolute honor and pleasure. Because regardless, I feel like I've come so far. I feel like this time I'm going up against Elite, and it's not a joke. Last time it was. He says it is for me too. What a good guy. Oh, and he's already got a pool out. Oh, that's sick. That's sick. All right, man, let's get all bowed up. Let's get everything going. Let's see. It feels like my life is a little low. What's going on with this? Feels like the life is low. Whatever. I thought I hit over 7K at one point, but I could be wrong. All right, ready, bro? Here we go. Round one. Oh my God. Man, I tried to bait it. I tried to bait it, but it didn't work. He knew what to do, man. There's a reason he's the #1. There's a reason he's the #1. There's a reason, bro. Okay, I kind of figured it would be like this. I kind of figured it would be like this, where he's like, oh man, he's kind of stunting. He's kind of stunting. He's actually being hyper aggressive, dude. He's actually being hyper aggressive. This is insane. Oh my God, dude. No way. No way. I'm like caught with my pants down here. This is nuts. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. He was being so aggressive. Dude, I gotta say, that was fucking insane. He didn't give me any breathing room to recast the pets. He didn't give me, yeah, I think he is, dude. He's toying with me. All right, so what do I do going into round two, man? What do I do? He was like hyper aggressive. That was insane. CT further. Okay, CT further and recast the pets. All right, I'm going to make that a mission. But also, I noticed that I kind of wasn't ready to, like, cut him off yet. He was walking down. He was doing a good job with that. And I wasn't quite in the mindset to, like, telly down and cut him off. I need to get into that mindset. CT more. Got to do, like, Wolf NATO, Wolf NATO. Okay. Okay. I think we can pull this off. I think we can get some round wins. At least one round win. Jesus, nicely done. Oh my god, dude, this is so bad. This is so bad. He's like not giving me any room. Number 1 Necro for a reason. Oh, man. Okay. Okay. Wow, dude. I did not expect this from Elite. He's like aggressing. I did not expect this. I keep running because I have no wolves. So he's like destroyed my wolves and I have to go recast them. But I'm not able to because he's like right on top of me. Yeah, that was insane. That was actually I'm impressed. Like I am impressed. It's so evidently clear to me when you go up against Elite, he's a different Necro, dude. It's so evidently clear. All right. Nice shot. No way. Damn, good duel. I thought I might have had that. Yeah, I was in the zone. Holy shit. Yeah, it's so hard to resummon. It's so hard to resummon. I think I got to do what Shirley Sirius says and just get in the pattern of, like, just resummoning after, like, every teleport, whether I need it or not. But then what he does is he'll wait until, like, there's a pretty serious exchange where he wipes out a ton of my wolves, and then we'll get right back into that pattern. So, like, that's the interesting part. Use the hole more. You're staying on the top 50%. Okay. Yep. All right, 3-0. Go, bro. All right. I gotta do no pickup. GG. We got a round, boys. We got a round. It's not a complete shutout. We got a round. Baited. Yeah, that was one of my baits. Like, that was what I wanted to do in the first place. I knew he's like, I'm learning that he's hyper aggressive when I lose those wolves. So I've been teleporting past that corner and just chucking a bunch of NATOs first, so that, like, if he does get aggressive and, like, gets down below me like he should, he ends up eating some NATOs. So even if he tries to play it safe getting aggressive, he'll eat some NATOs. That's the hope, dude. I got a round, man. I did better than last time. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that, Shirley. Good feedback on that. It's actually a very, very quick fight with Elite, too. Oh, I still didn't do no pickup. Oh my gosh, I couldn't resummon. Hold on. No pickup, for fuck's sake. Like 5 rounds into this duel. God damn. Yeah, I was hoping to punish him there. I didn't have my pets, but I was trying to lead him, and it didn't really pay off too well for me. Like, he figured it out. He's a different kind of necro, dude. Like, I was trying to lead him with the, like, I knew that he would be aggressive, and instead of fighting the fight of, like, being aggressive myself, I figured that I would just, like, try to lead him and have the oak up and have him teleport into some NATOs. But it didn't really work. Didn't work as expected. Do not engage without pets or you will lose. Alright. God damn. All right. Good duel. 4-2, bros. I got 2 rounds from Elite.
Yes.
Feels okay. Whew. 2 rounds from Elite, boys. Use more of the more. Yeah, I think I especially have to when I'm recasting. I'm trying to remember to, like, CT way out when recasting. Because, like, I think you're right. I do not want to engage without wolves. I feel like you can bait with 2x wolves. Like, if you are always trying to recast to 3 to 5 wolves, people try to chase after and spear. Okay. Okay, so just, like, opportunistically recast to 5 wolves and try to bait with, like, 2. Yeah, man, this is insane. It feels surreal. I don't deserve this fight, and I definitely don't deserve 2 round wins versus Elite, but it's currently 4-2. He needs 1 win. I need 3. I think I can do it, boys. Oh my God, is he doing the train? No! I was so close and I fucked that one. I shouldn't have got cocky. Oh, I shouldn't have got cocky with that one, dude. I should have. Fuck. I so had that round. I was going to try to stomp him because I thought that he thought I would run away. So I was going to like opportunistically stomp him. I know, dude. I so had that. Very fun duels. Dude, that was awesome. Not sure if you let me win a couple times, but it felt good. Oh, man. That was cool. Yeah, I totally feel like I had that last round. Yeah, that wasn't bad at all. That was like, I mean, I talked for like 15 minutes. That was like a 20-minute duel. Thanks, dude. That was like a 20-minute duel with 7 rounds with Elite. 20-minute duel, boys. That's how to do it. I told you I'd teach you something about it. Just don't be afraid to lose. Just expect to lose, and your duel will be fast. It's yeah, I think so too, dude. I just kind of hopped right on. Like I passed out for a little bit too, like before getting on the stream. So I was just like waking up and all groggy and shit. But that's no excuse. I feel like you're right. I should have warmed up a little bit. Go for that L. Yeah, that was way better though. That was way better than I fought in the past against Elite, dude. I remember I got 5-0'd embarrassingly on my Necro versus Elite, and I feel like that was a lot better. I feel like that was good. By the way, I'm like long overdue with cheers to Vezo, my dude. Cheers to you. That's gonna be sick. Oh yeah, that was another another one I forgot to tell you guys about. Thanks so much, Vamp. Fun duels. See you again soon. I'm gonna keep building up. I'm gonna keep killing it. By the way, Shirley Serious, thanks for the advice in that duel. That means a lot. I think you have very sound advice, and that was cool. Appreciate you being there for me and cheering for me in this against a very worthy opponent. And a cheers to you. Dirty one. By the way, dude, first of all, I'm so happy that you're here. You bring so much to these streams, dude, these duels, these DFC events. You really do. You're an inspiration to me. And I think a lot of DFC or even PvP players in general, dude. Just your story, your come up is insane. And now you're one of the top duelers in the DFC. Started from the bottom, literally. And now you're here. It's very inspirational. You actually single-handedly kicked me into gear to start trying other builds and trying different things, because I knew that if you can do it, I can also start anew and try something else and get comfortable on it. So the fact that I'm going up against Elite right now, I think had a little bit to do with you, my dude. By the way, I just want to say cheers to Stop It Hurts. Yo, my dude, that's 8 months. Holy hell, man. Cheers to you, dude. I gotta say, these subs really mean a lot. I told you guys a bit about this yesterday. Just made some big moves in this life, and now I'm bank poor. So every little bit helps. I want to thank you so much. So Stop It Hurts. I'm giving another cheers to you, my dude. That's awesome. I really appreciate it. Yo, what's up, Paper? And by the way, cheers to you, Soul. Yeah, Soul, I'm so pumped to see you here every week, dude. All the excitement you bring to the DFC is awesome. Wow. Boys, I feel a little tilted about that. I feel a little tilted about that last round. Because I honestly, in my head, after beating Elite twice in that and figuring out a little bit about his style, I'm not sure if he was dumbing it down for me a little bit. Like, because he wasn't doing what he was doing, say, against Maddie, which is what I expected him to do. Which is, like, insane IBS trains with, like, teeth going and all of this stuff. He was actually, like, aggressing and all of this stuff. So I wasn't expecting that, but I started to pick up on what he was doing. And honestly, I felt as though I had what it took to at least take a couple more rounds from him. That was what I was starting with in my head. I was like, I think I have what it takes to take a couple more rounds from him and make it 4-4 to the point where he's like, all right, I need to go into versus Maddie mode. And then I'm also ready for that. Like, I have a good blueprint and I'm ready for that. But I fucked up on that last round, dude. I totally fucked up. I could feel it. I was like, you should teleport away, don't get cocky, don't get cocky. And then boom, like he just turned the corner and took it. That was actually a very good call on his part. So very well done, a very good duel. By the way, I just got to say, Pickle Rick, my dude, 2 months. Bank poor, Twitch rich, baby. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. Thank you so much. Cheers to you for that. Yeah, man, it really does mean a lot. Really does mean a lot. So thank you, Pickle Rick. He didn't go on deft foot in that duel. He didn't go on deft foot in that duel. Like, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean? He definitely didn't duel the way I expected him to. Like, I totally expected to have a train of bone spirits that I would teleport around. My goal with that was I was going to teleport around and wait till he got to the end of his train and then watch what he did. Like, and then from there be like, all right, where are you going? Now I'm going to cut you off. That was going to be like my goal. Like, just let him throw his train. Don't even engage him. And then wait till he gets to the end of it. Like, he's up at the top part of the moor and I have lower position. And then just wait. Just either name lock. If he aggresses me, great. If he doesn't, then like try to chain him. Yeah, it was crazy. I had that plan, but he didn't do what I expected him to do. He was really, really savvy on the spears. Like, that guy is just a different necro, man. He people think he has one style of dueling, but he doesn't, dude. This guy is just a fucking pro. Yeah, and that's no surprise either, right? I guess I should have been ready for that, Max. Like, because we've seen that from him before. When he's winning, he'll duel super aggressive, but when he's behind, he'll start getting more defensive. I should have been ready for that. That's actually fair. I will be next time. I feel like this won't be the last time I see Elite. There's a ton of Necros in this, in the DFC. There's a ton of Druids, which I'm going to have to prepare for. But I feel like I think I have what it takes to take out good Necros now. Like, I think I do. I got 2 rounds against Elite, 5-2. I don't feel horrible about it, especially knowing I should have had that last round. Like, it could have been 5-3, which would have been pretty insane. It was Elite that won 5-2. But yeah, it was actually surprisingly a lot closer than it sounds. It was very quick too. It was like a 20-30 minute duel. It was insane. And I totally punted the last round. Like, the round where I died, I should have had it. It should have gone to 4-3 that round. But I totally punted it. Thanks, Gino. I appreciate that, dude. I feel confident after that. I feel like I might have what it takes to climb the ladder and someday earn a DFC title, dude. Like, that's what I'm hoping. Yeah, yeah. And no doubt, like, honestly, good on him. The thing is, Elite has dueled so much now that we actually know that, right? Like, he's such an insanely prolific dueler. We've been able to observe a lot of his fights and see how he does with that. So we're kind of prepared. We know those things. So, I mean, that's something that honestly I should have prepared for. But by the way, I just want to say Vez is in the Discord and ready to go. It looks like he's actually dueling. So hold on, let me shut my mouth, close my client and my mouth, and try to pop over and catch Vez's duel here. This looks like these guys are just diving right in, man. This is kind of sweet. Oh shit, I gotta add a new camera source, video capture device. Wow, my face is all huge on this. All right, boys, we got to do some fixing, okay? We got to do a little bit of fixing. I got a new camera, so we got to do it right. All right, boys, here we go. Not bad. I'm actually going to continue to edit this on the side so it doesn't look all. I think I'm a little bit bigger than I was last time. Yeah, this is sweet. Love it. Cool, man. All right, so I'm not crazy, right? We don't have any audio for this. Okay, good. All right, so let's check this out, man. Uh, Vez is going up against Go Gators, actually. And this is, it was originally supposed to be DVD, Druid v Druid, but they actually switched it up because Druid v Druid can kind of be like, it can kind of be boring and long to watch. I wouldn't say boring, but it can be a long duel because you don't see a lot of stomps. Oh my God, he's doing really good as a Druid. And he's actually going bear too, which is really cool. I gotta say, gotta give it to Vez for that, dude. That's pretty solid. See, what he did right there is what I should have done last round. He noticed he had a pretty good lock, and he probably could have followed up and waited for an opportunity, but he decided to just go recast his pets. That's what I should have done. That was a good call. I got a little cocky. I thought I could fight with my life total a little bit, whereas Elite was at like 5-10%, but I couldn't do it. GG, man. Vez taken down. Go Gators. That's insane. All right, so what's the score? If you guys are happen to be listening in, let me know the score in game because I know I probably missed a couple of rounds here just gabbing. Get your s'mores ready, bod. I'm on sin tonight. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah. Dude, I can't wait to see that duel either, man, with you on a sin. It actually looked really, really interesting. It's 2-1 Gator currently. Okay, thanks. Thank you. All right, so 2-1 Gator. So the Necro is up. No shit. Okay. Gator, the Necro is up. Oh my God. We see why here. I thought he might have been switching to Wolves there, but not just goes right back to the bear. I think Wolves is the way to go, especially when your opponent is using Bone Spirit like this. I think that's definitely the way to go. So Gator the Necro here, Sidious has 2 wins with Vez having 1. I appreciate that update. It's good to know exactly where we're at. So we tuned in right on Vez's first win of the match. Oh no shit, Cuckoo, that's awesome, man. Congrats. We did it for like 20 minutes the other night and got that charm, and then did a few other runs and didn't find shit. So, but yeah, Trav is where it's at, man. Ooh, ooh, nice NATO there, dude. One of the things I wish that they would fix about PvP is the single right-handed skill name lock. So like it used to be an LOD that you could just hold a right click, and you could hold it down and swap between teleport and NATO, and like you would never lose the name lock, which is insane. But now you lose it. Like you lose it as soon as you cast teleport, which is weird because it tells me they might have just put that in there because it felt like it was the right thing to do, but they could easily fix it. What you talking about? You always had lost a name lock after telling on LOD. Not if you had it on the same. Not if you had it on the same right click. So like, if you, I'm pretty sure you didn't. Really? No way. No way. There's no way. If you had it on right click, if you had teleport on right click and NATO on right click, no way. I now want to see this because I don't remember that. I always thought you could. I'm pretty sure. I'm like 98% on that. Only 2% because you said something. But Gators takes that round, making it 3-1. No way. It's like that with some skills. Like if it's on the left click and you teleported, you'd have to re-click. Is he really? And your name is 08 Volk, so you probably know. No way. All right, I got to test this out after the stream. Somebody fire up LOD. I have some accounts I have to renew anyway, and we're gonna test this out. But I totally thought with a druid you could hold down right click teleport. I'm still 98% on it. I'm still 98% on it because I used to chain lock like a motherfucker with a druid, and obviously you can tell I suck at chain locking. So I think there was a reason for it, and that reason was you could not, like, you could hold down right click, and you could just bounce back and forth between teleport and NATO. Dude, I would be willing to bet on this. Like, I would be willing to bet I'm right on this. Like, I'm very sure. No, no, I'd be willing to bet on it. I'll bet you an LOD bear rune. I will bet an LOD bear rune just to put some skin in the game. Oh my god, dude! Now it's 3-2. Still in favor of Go Gators, but damn, this is actually a pretty cool DVN or NVD. Yeah, good bet to have fun. Exactly, exactly. I mean, Jack on LOD. All right, shit. It might be a little bit. It might be a little bit because I don't want to miss a round of this action right here. But if we get a pause in the action, we're definitely doing that. We're definitely doing it. Keep your 10 cents. All right, dude. Yeah, yeah. I'll join up on my druid, dude. I'll join up on my druid, and all you got to do is just take NATOs. Just take NATOs and teleport around. And I'm very sure about it. I'm very sure that's the case. Are LOD bear runes really 10 cents now? That's insane. LOD, man, it's dying. Oh shit. Good hits there from Gators. Dude, literally that last fight with Elite makes me want to practice this matchup so much. Like, I should have practiced this week. I knew I was up against Elite. I should have practiced. I should have been ready. Bam, and there it is, man. 4-2 in favor of Go Gators. Go Gators really setting the bar high, man, here for Necros. Necros are off to a good start today. Elite taking out my Druid. Gators hoping to take out Vez here, but this fight ain't over till it's over. Now, you see another option here. Whereas Gators is running, he's using a lot of Bone Spirit. Another option that Vez has is he could just switch to Wolves instead. That's going to be a lot more protection for him. And it looks like he's sticking with Bear though. I mean, this guy, way to go. Another thing that I started doing recently, I think it was, who was it that turned me on to the Ravens? Ravens are cool because every once in a while you'll proc the block of your opponent and it will pause him in place. And that's all the frames you need right there, man, to get some good hits in. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the Ravens will peck and make them block. Yeah, it's happened a couple of times. That's single-handedly why I use Ravens now. Is they proc the block. So like if you're in those close range exchanges and like suddenly you got to pay attention because sometimes your Ravens will make them block, and then but it will pause them like just for a split second. Sure, they'll be able to get out, but like you're talking about a battle where they're not trying to teleport away, they're trying to walk down. So it completely stops them from walking, which is different than like walking and teleporting away. So it's like they're in kind of a different mindset. So the block is actually way more important. Yeah, it still slows you a little bit, right? It like interrupts your rhythm. Your character doesn't go where you expect them to go. Like you abruptly stop, and especially in such a fine-tuned moment in that exchange with a druid and a necro, it's definitely not something you want to do. Not a situation you want to be in. But there it is, dude. I believe that's 5-2 in favor of Go Gators. Holy shit. Yeah, just you don't get stuck in block animation anymore. Just almost like FHR. You don't get stuck in FHR or block animation anymore. All right, let's see about this. Let's go over. I believe he says, yeah, much better than DVD. Couldn't agree more, dude. That's a lot more entertaining to watch, I think. All right, let's get some of these scores in here, man. Holy hell, Elite versus Cooley. Elite takes this 5-2. Could have at least been 5-3. Oh, I'm so tilted about that. I should have done that. I should have done a little better on that. But then we've got Vez versus Go Gators, and Go Gators takes this 5-2. GG. 2 NVDs, 2 5-2s, man. Woo. Shit. Damn. Bad Wolves. I don't like it. All right. GG. Hold up. Do we got to pause in the action? No. Stop It Hurts is going. All right. Perfect. We're going to pop into this. Let's see what's going on here. Is this a little loud, guys? How's this going? Oh, shit. All right. This is actually cool. We got Stop It Hurts going up against Plan 3 here. Let me know how the volume is, if it's a little loud, if it's a little, if it's too quiet. But looks like Stop It Hurts just got taken out by Plan 3. Plan 3, I believe, is looking for his first official win. Let me verify this. Plan 3. No, he beat Jammy Jams a couple weeks ago. But he's been on a rough start in the DFC here, and he's looking to really start racking up these wins. And man, he's off to a good start. Off to a good start against Stop It Hurts. Stop It Hurts is on a barb. And Lim Duel, the Necromancer, aka Plan 3. This is gonna be a nuts fight right here. Wow. Okay, so he's doing some nice chain zerking here. He's doing some real nice chain zerking. I gotta say, oh my god, look at that. That's some pro level shit. Stop It Hurts, man. He might be new to the DFC, but this guy ain't no noob. Oh, Dazer versus Jess on the card? Yeah, they actually should be ready to go within the next few minutes, Max. We got a message from Dazer earlier, and it said him and Jess might be ready to go. Oh my god, nice chain lock. Nice chain lock from Stop It Hurts. This guy is insane, man. Holy hell, and you got to give it to Plan 3 for actually getting out of this stuff and not really getting into too much trouble after such a devastating chain lock and some great maneuverability here from Stop It Hurts. This guy's insane. Now this is how you got to play a barb. If you're gonna barb, dude, these are the skills you got to have. Yeah, for sure. He's very good at getting the telly locks. Hasn't really been able to slam any big hits from him yet. But yeah, very good at keeping those telly locks. And I'll tell you, dude, put it this way. If there was a piece of the skills that people should master, right? Like teleporting and whirlwinding in the right direction and the right length and all of this stuff, well, that's important. I think the next level thing that a lot of people need to work on is doing exactly what Stop It Hurts is doing. And that is like keeping the pressure on your opponent with these vicious chain locks. Because oftentimes people learn that second. But it's arguably the most important part of these exchanges. So yeah, he might be, right now it seems as though he might be delaying a little bit in actually firing off some attacks, whether it's a whirlwind or whether it's zerking. But like, he's keeping that pressure there. Right. Yeah, you have to, and that's the next level part, is learning when to actually attack. And look at this. Nice, absolutely insane chain right here. I gotta say, I know he's not getting any damage, but god damn, this looks good, boys. That was probably, I gotta say, if we were keeping track, boys, that has got to be the longest chain lock in DFC history. I'm going for it now. I gotta say, that had to have been the longest chain lock in DFC history. That was probably like 15 tellies, maybe 10, 15 tellies. Oh, and he's getting good at that zerk too, dude. He's right ready for it. Oh my god, he's doing really well. And with the inhibited block of a Necro here too, if he can really keep this up, I think he's going to see some success. Gotta watch out though. The more he walks around like that, sometimes what we'll see is Plan 3 will actually start bone prisoning him, which could be bad. He wants to keep up that oak though for sure. 0 FHR OP. Yeah, 42 block OP. It might actually be too much. We should probably limit it more. Oh shit! What did I tell you guys? It was only going to be a matter of time. That was how to chain lock. Now that was how to chain lock. Oh, that was beautiful. That might have actually been one of the most exciting rounds I've ever watched in the DFC. Holy shit, man. Necros in the DFC can only go to 42% block. We put all of these other rules in so that we wouldn't have to limit the amount of damage that they could do. It kind of sucks the amount of damage that they can do, but we just tried to take away a lot of their defenses. So like, yeah, sure, you're basically chucking hammers across the moor, but all right, how about you can't block and you can't use Clay Golem? That's what we did, and it seems to have put them in a spot that's understandable. At least a little better than what they were in before. And man, Stop It Hurt's got a nice Zerk in there, but he's got to be careful because when his opponent has the distance like that and really has time to set up, you're gonna see him do these insane spirit chains. Oh man, he might be one Zerk if he can do it. He might be one Zerk, but it's always tough to actually get it. But damn, dude, Stop It Hurts going for it. Now he's one clip of a whirlwind away. Wow. Got to keep that oak up, man, to protect from those bone spirits. Is he trying to go for the Warcry finish? No way he's going for the Warcry finish. I wouldn't stunt like that, bro. Not against a Necro. Oh, man, and he ran out of mana there, too. Shit. Yeah, I think Whirlwind Barb is back. A Whirlwind Barb is similar to a Paladin in the sense of, like, but they're just not as bad at their core, I don't think. But it's similar to a Paladin in the sense that, like, you have to be good on the Barbarian, and if you are, they're definitely back. Yeah, it's really cool, man. Especially if you know how to chain Zerk. If you get good at that, and you get some tricks up your sleeve, it's actually kind of sweet. Oh, I was gonna say that could have been really bad. That was a really bad telly for Stop It Hurts, but very, very close duel. Holy shit. I think it's at least 3-1 now. I want to say at least 3-1. Yeah, and there's also that. You could just 2 Zerk people, dude. Like, Zerk is so insane right now. 3-1. Okay, cool. Again, Javazon is one of those classes where if you're good at chain locking your opponent, I think Javazons are really good. We saw CJ absolutely rip some people up with an infinity on his main hand and just impaling and chain locking people, and it was really cool. Yeah, it's definitely good, but I think you have to be good at the build. Like, you have to be very familiar with an Amazon. But yeah, if you are and you're good at grabbing your opponent's name, chain locking them, it's very, very effective. Oh my god, big hits from Plan 3 right in the beginning of the duel there. Stop It Hurts has got some serious ground to cover. A big, big setback to make up for. He's got to make sure to keep that oak up, because as he teleports around, nice chaining there, and a nice avoidance of all those bone spirits. But yeah, he's got to make sure to keep that oak up. Oh my god! Oh, I thought he was going to do it! I thought he was going to do it! Whew! Alright, sweet, sweet. Appreciate it. Did you message me on Twitch or Discord? Message me on Discord. I'm like not even... I don't even have Twitch up. I don't even have my own Twitch up in the background. I usually just have Discord up. I'll check it in a bit, though. There it was. 42 block is suicide. Can trust it. You can come with any character? Yeah. There's no characters that are banned. There's no characters that are banned. There's only skills, certain skills that are banned, and like you know, certain play styles that are banned. Like you know, you could theoretically be an Oridin, but you can't be overly defensive. You can't just charge around the map. Currently 4-2 in favor of Plan 3. Plan 3 trying to get his second win in the DFC here. And Stop It Hurts trying to rack up his first win as a newcomer to the DFC. We're rooting for him. We want to see it, especially with these chain locking skills, man. But holy, he's got his work cut out for him, and his back's against the ropes here in this next round, too. That was a phenomenal exchange. Yeah, dude. You're going to hate seeing my duel with Elite then, dude. It was like round 5 before I finally did no pickup, and it definitely stopped me a couple of times. I was kind of disappointed in myself. Yeah, no pickup checkboxes and options. That'd be sweet. Poison Nova is allowed, but doesn't do well usually, right? Yeah, exactly. So, like, you can use, like, a lot of people... I've heard a lot of people make the argument and complain about, oh my god, nice comeback! Nice comeback from Stop It Hurts. Ho, ho, ho. Damn, that was beautiful. He baited that one a little bit too. I'm not sure if you guys saw that, but he was up-zerking, and he was hoping that Plan 3 would telly stomp him, but he was happy to engage him at close range, and it turned out to be very bad for him. But that was very nice. Yeah, so to Stop It, Zerks. Yeah, to talk about the poison, a lot of times people, that was like one of their biggest gripes. Like, oh my gosh, there's poison necros, and you can use, one of the big ones that a lot of OG PvP players ask me is like, you can use the whole inventory full of 451s in DFC? And the answer to that is, fuck yeah, you can. Because that's cool as shit. But also, if you're gonna do that, someone can just slap on, like, PLR gear, and shit gets weird real quick, man. And suddenly you've sacrificed a lot of life just to try to do more damage. And, well, you're not doing as much damage as you thought. Nice evasiveness here. Nice evasiveness from Stop It Hurts. TKTYR, my dude. First of all, I just got to say, you could be anywhere on the internet right now, but you're here chilling with us, and it means a lot. I'm so happy that you showed up, that you're here and chilling with us, watching some DFC. It means a lot to me to watch this stuff, and it means even more to me to watch it with people like you. So thanks for being here, dude. Yeah. It definitely 1v1s. It's not as good as it is in, say, teams. Yeah, ladder ending is going to be sick. I got so many rune words coming in. Oh my god, that could have been so bad for Stop It Hurts. I thought he was dead there. Oh my god. At first I was like, how did he not die from all those spirits? But holy shit. Holy shit, good duels, man. Stop It Hurts actually made a pretty big statement there. That was probably one of the coolest rounds to watch. Coolest fights to watch that I've seen in a long time. And holy shit, that was a debut fight for Stop It Hurts. Second DFC win for Plan 3. Racking those up under his belt. That was very nicely done. It was 5-2, I believe, was the final score. Yep. Endless block at 42. Yeah, right? OP, dude. OP. That's nuts. That's nuts. All the respect for going Barb versus Necro. Yeah, it is a tough matchup, dude. But I think if you've got the skills, like Stop It Hurts does, you can get there. It's not unwinnable. So very nicely done. That was a cool match to watch, boys. Very nice. All right, so it looks like we're still waiting on a couple of people to either share their screens or what have you. Shirley, are you still in that LOD game? Because I wanna prove to the world that I am right, and that y'all shouldn't doubt me, right? I'm gonna prove it to the world that Max is wrong and Cooley's right. I know for a fact. I know for a fact. You can chain with one click. I'll hold down right click, and I'll be chaining. Make a poll. All right, let's do it. I'm actually not good at that. How do I do it? Can I do it from OBS? I probably can't do it from OBS, can I? And I don't have my actual Twitch up. All right. Hold on. While we wait, I'm gonna fire up LOD. Let me see if. Oh yeah. Oh boys. This is sweet. Okay, hold on. Let me. I actually have to redo a lot of stuff. I have to like. I still have a setting up for classic LOD, dude. I still have a setting up for this. Pretty pumped about it. Let me get this all set up and ready to go. Y'all are gonna be like, holy what? This looks weird. I'm gonna be like, this looks weird. What are you doing? This is y'all. Some of y'all who used to watch me back in the day might be like, what is this vintage shit we have here? Oh, boys, just hold on. Wait, ready? Oh, I don't even have Diablo 2 up yet, but I will. But I will. Oh shit. Oh shit. Boys, holy. How long has it been since we've done this? How long's it been? Don't you miss the 4-3, right? Holy, this is just nuts. This is just nuts. Hold on. Let me get everything set up here because something broke. Something broke. All right, there we go. There's that. I'm just gonna get logged in, and then we'll do this. I think it's on PAL. I think I'm on PAL, that account. So I'm gonna join. I'm gonna join Jack. I'm gonna join Jack Shirley, and I'm gonna prove it. I'm gonna prove it to you guys. Oh man, look at it. Look at this beautiful. Oh man, there's so many almost expired dudes. God, I miss this. Man, all this stuff. I'm just gonna re-up on a couple of these real quick. This is my bug Tal's armor. We want to make sure we don't lose that. Oh, all right. He's there. He's there. I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna go in with. I'm actually gonna bring my LLD because I have an Enigma of Peace, and I'm gonna do it on that because that way it won't actually hurt him. The NATOs won't hurt him as much, and y'all can see. So this is what I'm gonna do. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to just do this. I'm gonna chain on right click right here. You should be able to see right down here. Teleport NATO, teleport NATO, teleport NATO. And I know I can keep that name lock and I will never have to re-click. Dude, don't hit me. We're not actually dueling. I'm just chaining you. I'm just gonna try to chain.
The order welcomes you.
Alright, let's do it. So you could teleport around. You could teleport around. Hold on, let me grab it. Let me grab it. Alright, go, go, go. What? Hold on. What? Max! God damn it, Max, you were right. Max was right. God damn it. You can't swap. Son of a bitch. I should have known. When 08 Volk, with a name like 08 Volk. You guys were right. God damn it. Alright. Fuck this game. I should learn not to make bets. Alright, would you want your bear rune now, Max? Would you like it later? You can make yourself an Enigma on LOD. You know, which I'm sure you can't make one of these though. You can't make one of these beasts. Bring these back, man. This should be a new feature in D2R. Do you know how many people would cry about this? Like being able to legit make hybrid rune words. You know how many people would cry? I guess I did, dude. I just always clicked and didn't realize. I used to be good. Damn, dude. I used to be good. How did I forget that? God, what I wouldn't give to have some of this gear, man. Look at this. Some of this shit's like better than my HLD's gear. Like, holy shit. 100% perfect Enigma of Peace. Like, I don't even have a 100% perfect Enigma on D2R. I have a perfect 7 and 7.5 roll, but like not 15% and shit. Look at this LLD 5 NATO helm, man. Oh, I would completely agree. I think they need to bring back the '08 items. Like, I think they need to bring back '08 Volk. I think they need to bring back like '08 Ariats for different like builds and shit. Yeah, I think they should. Oh, dude, is the chat not working here? Where is it? Oh, there we go. All right, I was gonna say. I was like, I don't see any chat. Shit. Yeah, dude, this is so cool. Man, I miss this. Man, I miss this. You guys want to see real quick? Hold on, while we wait for people to jam up in the Discord here. Hold on. Yeah, let me make sure nobody's streaming. Yeah. Boys, I fucking miss this. I miss the absolute sheer wealth that I had in LOD. Like, hold on. I just want to I want to put a trigger warning out there, okay? You guys might actually shit your pants. Make sure you're like within walking distance of a toilet. This is BattleNet US East. All right? Just make sure you got toilets close, okay? All right, here we go. 2020 Torch. 100% perfect Annihilus. An inventory full of 20 life, 5 all-res charms. Matching. Do you think you could probably take a guess as to what these charms are? All matching 45 life PMB skillers, boys. These aren't duped. These are legit. And we ain't even done, dude. Perfect Enigma of Duress. With a matching 100% perfect Enigma in the stash. 100% perfect Hodo. Sick ass helm with life, rep, resistances, 222 open socket. This amulet, it could be better, but it's not needed. A 100% perfect spirit. 100% perfect Iraq. Matching SOJs. 100% perfect double upped mage fists. And nearly 100% perfect sandstorm track. 15, 15, 70. 664 CTA. And a one-off perfect spirit just on the swap for shits. Max block helm. Boys. It makes me sad a little bit knowing that I had this. How rich Cooley was in LOD. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God, dude. And so many swaps and shit. God damn. Look at this FPK ring. Ah. Damn. Some of this stuff, man. 100% perfect Shadow Dancers. Jeez. 100% perfect double upped Hotspurs. Oh, and look at this. Just beautiful, dude. It's all so beautiful. Look at this. PLR Amy. I totally forgot I had this. 220, 10 all res PLR Amy. 75% PLR. God damn, dude. Some of this shit. Stop, it hurts. It was a pleasure watching your fight, dude. You're actually really good. I think a lot of people were rooting for you from those chain locks and shit. Oh, that was dope. You did a hell of a job. Tough matchup, but one hell of a job, my dude. Nicely done. Very nicely done. All right, thank you, Dazer. We'll be watching for it, my dude. I'm actually let me get Toshank's stream up too. I'm sure he'll be streaming it, either on his channel or in the Discord. Yeah, it looks like he's live, so he's probably gonna stream it. Dude. Just look at like, and while we wait for that, dude, there's just so much shit. Like, look at this couple level 99s just chilling. Like, Oh man, this is the Ranger Din too. This is what I used to have. Not the no. This isn't the Ranger Din. This is the old. This is the old Murder Din. And oh my shit, dude. Oh, what I wouldn't give for a helm like this, or for an amulet like this. The jewels don't match. That's fair. Spirit of Phoenix, 100% perfect Spirit of Phoenix. God damn, dudes. This is crazy. This shit was crazy. A perfect Archon Plate Enigma because we could. Oh, because we had a fort of chains that we could swap to. It says Chains of Honor, but this is actually a Fortitude with an and a bear in it, boys. 100% perfect Fortitude with an and a bear. JSP, donations, stealing. Back in the day, I used to troll public games and wait for people to drop all their shit and transfer it, and then I would go and take it. So I did a lot of that. That's how I got a lot of my wealth in LOD, is I would wait for people to go buy things online and then transfer them in a public game, and I would go steal them. Yeah, feeling wicked nostalgic, man. Oh, and look at this. 100% perfect Crown of Ages with a bear and a perfect jewel in this. Negative 8 to min damage, 9 dex, 10 all res, negative 15 to requirements. Oh my god. Yeah, that's what I did, dude. That's what I did, Paper. I stole so much shit. That's how I amassed basically all the wealth that I had in LOD. Oh, you guys remember these? You guys remember these? This is a Grief of Destruction. A god. This is a god right here. Grief of Destruction. Man, I miss this. I got this, I think, back in the heyday for like 6,000 forum gold, which at the time was a good deal. And I still think it would take a lot more to take this from me. This is a piece of history, dude. Yeah, dude, I used to be a shithead back in my early days of LOD. I also used to PK people on hardcore. I would legitimate TPPK, like without the hack. I would actually just do it legitimately. Yeah, I would do some shit, man. Holy shit, 25s, perfect Annihilus. Oh shit, a pre-patch torch. Perfect pre-patch Pally torch. And dude, all of this shit's perm, man. Holy Shield Scepter. I think that was self-rolled too. 564, but fuck it. Is this? Oh my god, this is like a 99% perfect Verdungos. Finding up 100% perfect Verdungos is like impossible. But this is like 99% perfect. It's perfect in every single way that matters. The only thing that's not perfect is the stamina. Yeah, it has the 25% chance to proc Firestorm instead of 5. God damn, dude. Man, I miss these boys. Man, I miss these characters. This shit was so good. Flew. I had a nice Sin. I probably would miss my Barb too if I saw that. Oh, there's just so much good stuff. This is my gold find Barb. If there ever was a character that I think I might actually have a better version of in D2R, it's probably this guy. Eth Alibaba's with Lum. I'm wearing the same thing there. Wealth. This is a cool amulet, but I like mine better in D2R. Actually, nah, this belt is pretty sick. Yeah, I can't really beat that belt. Like, this is arguably the best possible belt you could get if that cold res rolled higher. Like, there's arguably not a better belt for gold find barbs. I would so do it, Jeebus. I would so pay that. In a heartbeat, I would pay that. Even if they brought it into a whole new server and you had to play on a different server. In a heartbeat. I'd pay that per account. Easy. Easy, dude. Oh, and look at this. Nice gold find amulet. God damn. Why am I not wearing that one? Oh, because I have this stuff? I have this stuff on the swap? Oh, man, I was such a noob. I'm swapping this out just because. If I ever go back to I need to use the teleport thing on the what is it, spell steal. I need to use that. I take it back. These charms are savage. And a perfect torch, a 100% perfect thing. I take it back. This guy is so much better than my D2R guy. He's so much better. Oh, shit. Shit, dude. Man, I miss these dudes. My LLD, too? Oh. I'm keeping an eye on the Discord. Dazer's in there, so Dazer might actually stream. This is sweet. I actually really do miss this charger. This LLD charger was one of my favorite characters I ever made. Look at this. These aren't 100% perfect, but they're perfect in every single way that matters. High attack rating, 3 max damage, 15 life. Those are so beautiful. Nearly perfect insight partisan. Look at this helm, dude. It's a deadly circlet of speed, 28 enhanced damage, 30 faster run walk. I added the damage jewels after. Like, it had inherent ED on the item, so if you add the damage jewels after, there's no damage bug. Matching. This thing is so beautiful. 324 max jewels in this armor. God damn. This guy was beautiful. Beautiful ring, too. 5-point ring for LLD. Oof. Oof. God, so much good stuff. Oh, look at this. Divine Scepter. 3-3. Conviction Fist of Heavens. Holy Shield pre-buff. Grief of Honor for that BM. Level 27 using a Grief, boys. I actually used to have a 100% perfect one, too. I had a 100... It was the only one on BattleNet. It was the only 100% perfect Grief of Honor Naga on BattleNet. I think I still have it somewhere. It's somewhere. I kind of want to find it now. It's probably on my barb, actually, come to think about it. It's probably on Heliod. Because this guy, I set him up just to shut people up. Why am I getting tagged? Am I tagged? How come I can't join this game? Max block on a druid versus a barb is GM in DFC? Yes, it is. Yep. It is. We did away with the block rules for druid. Just because it was just so clear that necros were at the top of the food chain that we didn't really need to mess up druids anymore. Probably rejoin too fast, yep. No, I got temp banned. Now, this is definitely something I don't miss. Definitely something I don't miss, boys. But, is what it is. Is what it is. Wow. God, I missed that game. You guys have no idea how much I missed that game. I missed the wealth I had in that game. I missed the wealth I had in the game. That's the thing. All right, so I'm gonna see about we're tuning into Toshank's stream right now. It looks like he's starting soon, but yeah. By the way, give this guy a good old follow if you want, dude. He's actually a pretty entertaining guy. This is Toshank, man. Good old shout out to Toshank! Exclamation point, Toshank! Bam. Yeah, this is channel. Really cool, real fun, dude. Good old one of those good old Canadian boys, dude. And if you didn't know, the best PvP players were born in Canada. I stopped playing in 07, left for college. Oh shit, did you lose all those items? All right, I'm gonna try to move around the placement of this browser so that I'm not in Jess's way. And we'll do this, and we'll fire it up. And hopefully he's not playing any music. Of course he's playing music. So we can't have the audio going. Fucking A, Jess. All right, let me get rid of this border too. Hold up. Let me get rid of this. GG. All right, so I'm gonna try to shrink myself a little bit too. I'm a little too big. A little too big. Yeah, let's do it like that. Bam. GG. All right, so dude, Jess is going up against Dazer, and we might actually be able to pop into Dazer's standpoint too. I think I saw him potentially streaming in the Discord, so we'll keep an eye on that just in case. If you guys get a gray screen here, don't worry about it. We'll fix it. Yeah. Oh, it looks like he is, dude. It looks like he is. GG. So we'll be able to bounce back and forth between these two things. This is gonna be cool. Dazer was actually really happy to get this fight, dude. He was like anybody but elite unless it's for the title, which I don't blame him. It could be like if you're at the skill level of Dazer, duels can be insane versus elite because they get hyper competitive, and when elite's backs on the ropes, he'll go defensive and he'll make you work for it. And a lot of people hate him for that, but I got to tell you, it makes sense. It makes sense. But duels between those guys tend to be very, very long. So I gave him an opponent that this is our first time seeing Jess in a very long time, and he came back. He's technically 17th ranked, but I wasn't about to give him any of the newcomers to the DFC. I'm like, I'm not gonna throw toe shank at somebody who's like first DFC is now. Like if I just joined the DFC and the like dude was like, yeah, you could take on this number 17 ranked fighter, and it was fucking toe shank, I'd be so pissed. Yeah, I think I had when I was botting Plan 3, I think I had 6 or 7 keys, maybe 8. No, I think it was 6 or 7 keys that I had. Like, yeah. Yeah, there was that. And like I started botting towards the end of LOD because I found out that they actually didn't give a shit and didn't monitor it anymore. So like when things weren't really worth anything, yeah, why not bot? If they're not going to ban you for it. I'm not going to sit around and get to I was botting to get to level 99. I didn't like the items were like just secondary. It was mainly because I didn't want to sit there for months and get to level 99. So like I have accounts full of 99s on LOD. Like nearly I think I have an account with a level 99 I think on every single character class. And that's how I did it. Just because like I wasn't about to, I wanted a level 99 for dueling, but I wasn't going to spend like years of my life getting there. I mean, I think the highest level I ever achieved without botting was like 95 or 96 maybe. No, 97 on hardcore once. I got to 97 on hardcore once. That was about it. Yeah, it's tough. It just takes too long, which makes me so happy that they're making terror zones because they actually understand that. Like I would almost be willing to bet you this too, that I'm gonna guess probably 80%, and this is just a coolly guess, 80% of the unique users that botted in D2R, not the people that ran like 40 keys because they're selling shit on websites, but like 80% of the unique users on D2R were probably botting just to get the levels. And it might actually even be higher than that because nobody wants to grind to 99 in the current state of D2R, which I'm so happy about these terror zones, and I hope they change nothing about them. I don't want harder monsters. I don't want it to take even fucking longer to get to 99. Like, just keep it the way it is. Yeah, sure, the monsters are easy. Good. Like, that's probably how it should have been. They're easy if you have a decked out character like we did in the PTR. But if you're just leveling up and you have your budget character start a ladder, they're still going to be hard. Like, there's no reason that 99 should take that friggin' long. Yeah, sure, if you have a whole community of people supporting you and creating games for you, you can kill Diablo over and over and over again for 7 days straight and get there in a week. But like, that's with literally how much did Teo sleep that first week? Like, what was his total hour count of sleep? Like 20 hours of sleep for 7 days? Yeah, no thanks, man. No thanks. Like I think that it should be a little easier to reach 99 than that. Yeah, yeah, and there's that too. You don't really need to. You don't need a bot. You don't need JSP when you got like, oh man, people were hooking him up. Same with Llama too. He got hooked up hard. But I mean, like, good. Like it's kind of I can kind of get behind that, right? Like, if you have no interest in doing that and you like to MF, you like to help out your friends or the people that you care about. I think it's really cool that people donate items like that and they kind of champion their dude. They try to help them get to the top. I think that's cool. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Like, put it this way: if people have a gripe with JSP and the free trade in D2, then you also have to have a gripe with people donating items. I know it might not seem related, but like, if you're gonna try to shut down free trade in the game, you have to be okay with like no more donations and any of that stuff. And then at that point, what's the point of playing online? Like, what's the point? I honestly don't think that's as much of a problem, Jelly Belly. As people say it is. Because yeah, sure, it can happen. No doubt, it can happen. Like you can technically transfer wealth onto ladder, but you can't really do it efficiently at opportunistic times. Like you couldn't just like I think everybody thinks that when you use JSP, you just start ladder with an Enigma. Yeah, good luck. I've had JSP for since 2006 or 2007. So, a good 15, 16 years now. I've never had enough forum gold to buy an Enigma day one. Like, good luck. Yeah, you could. You could. But, like, at what point do you say, like, things like that have to be allowed in order to have healthy trade in the game? Sure, you're going to have, but, like, you're going to have people that can spend ass loads of forum gold, but I can promise you this, it doesn't happen that much. Like, it doesn't happen that much. I played LOD for years, and I the only reason I ever saw people buy Enigmas for ridiculous prices early on was not to compete on the ladder, but it was because they ran a bot website where like they would sell items and shit. So they were just trying to gear up their characters to keep their websites online. So like, and honestly, that actually helped me more than it hurt me. So more power to you. Go do it. Like, I just don't see where anybody is slighted by that. Like, we saw Llama and Teo, people that don't bot, that did have items given to them, but they don't bot, nothing like that. Where were the whales? Where were the whales in this? Who was slighted? Who got hurt? Where were the whales? How come they didn't reach the first ever ladder of D2R? How come they weren't the first ones to do it? Because it doesn't happen as much as people think it does. Like, it just doesn't. And honestly, I was prepared to be wrong when they announced the first ladder of D2R. I was like, I will eat my words if like a ton of whales get there before like actually good players, and players with like a community that actively don't use JSP or trade or anything. I was like, I'll be prepared to eat my words. It wasn't even close, dude. Like, it wasn't even close. The people with all of that forum gold, like, if you muster up 100, 200,000 forum gold, I can promise you that there's probably one thing. There's a 99% chance you won't do this one thing, and that is buy items early ladder. Because you don't get rich by pissing forum gold away on stupid shit. Like, it's just, you don't get rich by pissing forum gold away on stupid shit. That's not how they became whales. Yeah, yeah, no problem. No problem, dude. Oh yeah, it's definitely possible. Like, and the better thing to do on JSP, I think, is just In fact, that's how I got stacked out in the early season of D2R. But like, it still took me like a month or two to actually get items. Like, and it was because the prices were so high. And I was like, I'm not gonna spend this. So what I would do is just go around and MF with budget characters, and then I would just sell shit. I think like the first bear rune we found, the first Tal's armor we found it in a group and we just sold it. Nobody kept anything because we knew that like we're not interested in getting to 99 fast. We just want to gear up our PvP players, like our PvP characters later on. And we knew that prices would drop, so we just kept selling everything. We were dirt poor for like a couple of months. But now we got everything we need. So like it kind of works in the reverse of what people think. Like, they think that people transfer wealth from non-ladder to ladder. It actually works kind of more in the opposite. They gear up and find stupid shit early on ladder and sell it for like way more expensive than it should be. And then they go gear up their non-ladder characters. That's like 90 plus percent of people that use JSP do that. There are 10% of people out there probably that are stupid and spending money on early ladder that never get to the top of the ladder, that might just be gearing up their bots to get banned. But like, that's really the feel of JSP, is just people are selling overpriced stuff on ladder early on to gear up their non-ladder characters. So like, sure, in theory they could do that, but it just doesn't work like that. Like, in practice, it doesn't work like that. Who knows where they got it? They could have bought it. They could have, but most people don't buy it because it's too expensive. But yeah, they probably got it from finding stuff off on early ladder, or selling really expensive shit on non-ladder. But the day that you sell like a 230-20, 2 open socket, 60 life circlet, just so you can buy an Enigma early ladder, like, you've made a big mistake, and you won't be rich for long. Yeah, and a lot of other games you can sell shit too. Like, I guess I've heard a lot of arguments for like money and stuff in games, and like money is so bad and pay to win and all of this stuff. And I'm just not convinced that anybody's really slighted by someone dumping ass tons of money or forum gold or time. Because in my opinion, they're all the same thing. They're all just different variations of time. And like, I haven't personally been slighted by anybody doing that. Like, in Diablo 2 is probably a niche game to say that, because it is more skill based than, say, Diablo Immortal. But like, I just personally don't care. I'm like, yeah, I think it's cool. I think that it's cool that there's a way people don't need to dump so much time, to get the items that they want. Like, that's how life works, man. Like, when did people stop thinking this is how life works? Oh wow, no shit. You get BNet gift cards for a 10K forum goal for $100. Yeah, holy shit. Yeah, I would think that the bigger problem is people selling things on other games and bringing it to like D2R. I would think people would have the gripe with that, but they don't. Like, just in practice with JSP, I've seen nothing wrong with it, besides like trolls and dumbasses. Like, obviously there's that. You'll find those wherever you go, but like, yeah. Other than that, I haven't really seen in practice too much abuse. And of course, yeah, you have scammers and shitty people, but like, I mean, with the infrastructure of it in general. Yeah, exactly. Pay to win is how life works when you grow up. It's exactly what it is. Like, when I was a teenager, I might have had a different perspective. Holy shit, dude. Dazer gets the first round. Dazer gets the first round, boys. Let me see if I can grab Dazer's perspective. I think he was streaming it, and I think he's on EU. Let me see if we can do this. Let's see if we can swap over. The screen might go a little gray here or black. Don't worry about it. We'll get that fixed. We're just gonna pop over to Dazer's perspective. Maybe put a little bit of audio on here and see this from his standpoint. Jess goes down at round 1 here. These guys about to do round 2. Right, and especially if you want like a perfect Death's Fathom, you're never going to find this stuff. Like, you're just never gonna find it. So I would much rather have free trade in a game. Like, just allow me to trade for this. You don't have to use JSP. You don't have to pay for it. You could just find other good stuff and trade for it. Like, and that's cool. You know, that's definitely cool. You can't take free trade away from a game and expect it to have a long-lasting life, I don't think. Like, a game like this. Holy shit, Dazer showing off those claws, man. Those are the ones that he posted in the trophy room. Damn, dude. Damn, look at this shit. That was sweet. He has an 11% life leech ring. Did you see that for Jess's summons? God, this guy's got some tools, man. Yeah, that Amy and Claw are nasty. Dazer is probably the richest sin. Richest sin in D2R. Like, He's got so many good items. This is cool, man. Dazer took round 1. Now these guys are on East or North America and Europe. So it looks like just based on how quickly Dazer is teleporting here, I think they're probably starting in Europe. And the fact that Dazer is streaming, he's probably on Europe. So round 1 here, the first FT3 is happening in Europe, and they're probably going to switch after someone reaches 3 wins here. They're going to switch over to NA. And then Jess will have a chance to try to take down Dazer on his server. No shit. Is Bowie really stacking up some good shit now? I guess Bowie is. Bowie was always fucking loaded in D2R. Like, Bowie had like 40 life skillers like week 1 or 2. Like, it was kind of stupid. So I wouldn't be surprised. Nice chain there from Dazer. And he's got that massive life leech, dude. He's got that massive life leech. Holy shit. Like, dude, Jess can't even hurt him. Jess is using Bear, and it's making it so that he can't even hurt him. Yeah, Jess just switched to Wolves. He just switched to Wolves because he was sick of Dazer, like, literally leeching to full. So Jess is going to start using Wolves now instead. Yeah, he literally can't get in on him. As soon as Dazer starts whirlwinding, dude, he just leech. You saw that ring. That ring was like 11% life leech, so he just immediately leeches back to full. Yeah. You might be right, dude. Might have to do something about this. But then again, are druids in a bad spot? Because it would literally only pertain to druids, right? There's nothing else that leech really, like, is used against. Right. But yeah, I mean, but to be fair, though, if they're losing to Barbs and Sins just because of nasty life leech, yeah, we might have to look into it. But otherwise, do they have a shot? They probably do. Like, a Trapper probably has a shot against a Druid, right? All right, so now we've seen Dazer get hit here. I'm curious to see... This will be a big moment. I'm curious to see, like, how much life he reps back if he actually does get, like, a Whirlwind off on Jess. Nice sneaky name lock from Dazer. Very nice sneaky name lock. I gotta say, I absolutely love Toshank's style here. He's just kind of making Dazer chase him and not really giving him the opportunity to get one of these name locks. Yeah, and he leeches back so much. He leeches back so much. Holy shit. But he didn't leech to full, but wow. That is nuts. It definitely makes it so that the Druid has to lates a bit. This won't work either. I tried this too versus Leech Thin. It's not going to work. No shit. Druid has 0% win probability with massive Leech Whirl Girl. Alright. Wow. Yeah, it's just like easy win, dude. Because the Druid can't really get in close. It definitely makes for a less exciting duel. Alright, these guys are on Europe. Oh my god. I'm gonna hit up Jess's stream after. Tell him pause after this round. I think. Let me observe the rest of this round. Because I think that this is like such a glaring thing. That like, it's right in front of our face. Like, Jess can't aggress, and you can't blame him. Alright, I'm gonna tell Jess, pause. Tell Jess to pause. Spam his chat. Tell him pause. Pause after this round.
Der Orden heißt euch willkommen.
Coming to your game. Alright, this is this. I'm gonna fire up the client. I'm gonna go on EU. We're just gonna make an emergency rule change. This is kind of ridiculous. This is kind of ridiculous. It just makes it so literally Jess can't win. He has no shot. He has absolutely no shot. And I didn't notice this sort of loophole. Yeah. And Sin auto wins versus no summons. Yeah, you just can't do it. Just can't do it. All right, let's do it. Let's let. Oh, I didn't switch the server. God damn it. God damn it. Server Europe. Play. Yeah, because I still think, like, with open wounds and all of this shit, that Dazer can still get there and still would like to be up close. But, you know, he still doesn't mind being up close. But, yeah, we'll see. Weapon block plus leech is bad. Yeah, yeah. Sup, guys? We're going to do an emergency rule change. Doesn't happen often. But Toshank can't win. Dazer, can you remove the life leech on your caster ring? Thanks, my dude. Just makes it impossible for him to aggress. GG. So I'm just gonna ask for that right now, and then before we make the official rule change as to what that could be. All right, so he's using that. Thank you. He's using these right here. Rune Geyer, GG. 60k for a gold ring. Bod. GG. Thanks so much, Dazer. We'll have official numbers on LL soon, but that's got to change for this match, I think. Appreciate you. All right, we're going to save the frames. We'll cut back over to Jess. I'm going to exit out of my client. Yeah, those rings are insane. So, I mean, there may be some level of life leech that's just okay or unavoidable on a Sin, but we'll have to figure that out. Like, and I don't want to say a number right now, but just instead ask him to take his life leech off, and then we'll figure it out later. That way it just makes it, like, it's more enjoyable. Like, he has no shot. Like, Jess has no shot. I didn't notice this was so ridiculous for this matchup. Oh, no doubt, Four Dreams. I wouldn't doubt it at all. Round 1 million for him, Goldie up. Wouldn't doubt it. Sick. All right, I think this could be a little bit better now. I think this could be a little bit better of a matchup. Now Jess can, like, he doesn't have to run all the way around the map. He probably still won't choose to get up close and personal too much and aggress, but at least, like, he won't be severely punished for doing so. Like, severely punished by a full heal for doing so. Yeah, and especially if Dazer comes back and wins this too with, like, without the life leech, I think that's a big statement. I think people would probably just say it's cheesy if he won the other way, and I gotta agree. Like, it's kind of, it's like, it's just not fun to watch, right? Like, you see someone like Jess with some pretty insane skill, but he can't get close. Like, he can't do what he needs to do. He's just constantly, it forces him to run around, so, yeah. GG. We'll figure it out. I'm open to input on that, too, especially from Sin players. I like to kind of collect a lot of feedback before just, like, handing down a rule like that. But I'd be curious to know what you guys think for a life leech cap on a Sin. Do they even need it? Are there any weapons that, like, maybe you can get 9% life leech on a claw that's, like, really good or something? But if that's the case, how much life leech did Dazer have with his claw? I didn't see that. If he didn't have any on that, then that's kind of a high bar, too. Ghost World Girl, that is. Problem with playing with no summons is that nothing will be tanking for your Oak. So your Oak dies first, hit always. So your HP will be around 3.5k versus the rest of Whirlwinds. Yep, okay. Yeah, okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, and I guess, like, they could always, with the ladder being reset, they could always just switch to Plague, which still does vicious damage and doesn't have the life leech, and they can still have their life leech against other characters. right? So like if you find a really GG claw that just happens to have life leech on it, it's not like a dead find. Yep. I like that. I like that. Just removing all life leech in the sim battle. Maybe we cap it at 3% in case you craft a really good ring. That might be a good way to do it. 3%. Because rings are a lot harder to come by. GG rings. Yeah. Maybe 3%. GG. Jess is happy with that rule change. Oh shit, we probably still have the audio going from Dazer's stream. Hold on, let me mute this real quick so we don't get like dual audio coming through. Might have sounded a little weird. It's capped at 20% on D2A. It's too much. That's too much, especially in this matchup. Yeah, now he can't just tell he's stopping life leech blindly. Exactly. Actually has to play the matchup. Yep. Yep, 100%. Agree with it. I'd be very curious to see what it looks like from Dazer's end too. Let's see if we can pop over and see if he's like leeching anything. Here, let me swap over. Discord, bam. All right, so this is Dazer's standpoint. Yep, and he's down a little bit on life. We're gonna see if he leeches anything back. Nope, he doesn't get anything back. He might get life after kill, but you can do that with traps. You can do it with whirl. Like, yeah, we'll just have to keep it in mind. Like I said, I think we'll limit it at 2, maybe 3%. We'll see. 3% for a crafted ring. We'll have to see though. Probably testing and feedback is necessary for that. Yeah, but we're only talking about sins. Like we would be talking about probably the skill whirlwind. Like if you're, or maybe we couldn't do that, but oh my god, good hits. And now see, that is the exchange that you would expect right there. That is the exchange you would expect. Dude, he almost had it. He almost had it, dude. I don't know why he quit there. He could have had that one. I guess maybe Mind Blast. He might have been Mind Blast PK. But wow. Okay, yeah. So, all right. What was the question? It's probably not going to be a problem if it's under 10%. Yeah. Here's the thing. I probably, with any rule change, I wouldn't want to nerf Paladins at all because Paladins are just bad. Like Paladins are in a bad spot. So, like, we got to be careful with that. Maybe we just say, if your character... Actually, I don't know, because then Telly Zealots absolutely wreck Druids, and it's, again, not even fun. Yeah. Wow. Huh. Huh. Tough decision, dude. Tough decision. Very open to feedback on that. But it's surrounding Life Leech versus Druids, I think. Really, Dio? So a Telly Zealot that could technically have Drax on with 10% Life Leech in tap. You'd take that over a Sin any day? That's nuts. That's nuts. Telly Zeal cannot. It's too slow. Okay. I don't know, dude. We saw, who did we see? We saw, was it Zale? Was it Zale that absolutely dominated a D2A tournament with a Telly Zealot? Pretty sure that was him. Yeah, I think so too, Max. I think it has a lot of potential, especially versus a Druid. I think it has a lot. They're not done yet. Dazer won on Europe, and they're going to North America now. I think Jess maybe taking a piss break or smoke break or doing something crazy. He probably still has music playing. Unfortunately, if he has music playing, I can't listen to the audio. Yeah, he's got some Kanye West playing. Yep, it's unfortunate. Unfortunate, man. Yeah, I think we just have to look at the life leech rules in general, and we do have to keep it open because it shouldn't just be for the sin. Yeah. I mean, sins are kind of in a good spot. Sins went from being the most overpowered character to being the healthiest character right now, I think. Like they require a lot of skill and a lot of gear. Like they're kind of in a healthy spot. But yeah, life leech definitely changes things. We're gonna have to think about that. Gonna have to think about it. I mean, we've noticed it in Zon v Druid before. Like, if you remember those matchups where there's a Zon went up against a Druid, and like it was just unfun, unwinnable for the Druid. Like they couldn't cast pets, and like you basically can't win. You have to CT Telly in, throw a NATO, and CT Telly out, and just hope it hits. The Sins are in a terrible spot, really. I don't know, dude. They lose. They probably 60-40 lose to Necros. Uh, I guess they probably lose to Barbs. They don't lose to Druids. They don't lose to Paladins. They don't lose to Sorceresses. They what am I forgetting? They could, I guess, lose to Zons, but if you have a, they'll probably go 50-50 with Zons. Lose 90-10 to Necros. Okay. Yeah. Trappers, maybe. What about hybrids? Like, what about hybrids? If they have options and they can be whirl girls in those situations, I think they should. How much base strength do I need for a fresh account on a new ladder, basically? I'm expecting to end up using SS, right? Wondering how much base strength playing hardcore. Yeah, probably if you're playing hardcore, SS is the way to go. 156, man. Just get to 156 however you can. However you can. Easiest way possible. And I would highly suggest using ES on hardcore. And be ready for a hasty save and exit when you lose your mana. It's just like a good indicator. You're about to die. You should leave. Hardcore PvP tournament when? I'd be up for it. I probably wouldn't be up for building a character on hardcore just to PvP and die with it, but I would love to watch it. I would love to watch it. Stormshield Sin owns Barb. Okay, good to know. Yeah, I don't think Sins are in a bad spot, honestly. I just think that Necros are in such a good spot that people tend to choose those. And there's also Sin is, I guess, one of those classes where you have to be good on a Sin. Yeah. It's probably mid tier at best. Like mid tier, mid to top tier build, which theoretically is healthy, right? But you just have these other builds that are just so good. Druid, Necro, that just shut down a lot of shit. Up NATO. Yep. Could do that. Oh, sick, Demented. That's gonna be awesome. I was actually looking forward to that, dude. I was so happy to make that fight. So happy to make that. Can't wait to see that, dude. Thanks for the heads up. Watch me fly. Ban FHR on Druid Necro. You couldn't do that because then they couldn't use Spirit. LOL. Get it, bro. Yeah, it's on NA now, so he has to go 3-0 on NA. to have a shot. If he loses any round on NA, Dazer wins. Because the way we do it in DFC is when you have these matchups like this, when you're playing on different servers, you do an FT3 on one server and an FT3 on the other server, and the better record wins. So if nobody has a better record and it's not a championship bout, we go to a sudden death round. If it's a championship bout and it's an equal record on both servers, it's a draw and the champion keeps the title. Oh shit, we getting low. We're gonna have to refill this. I think I'm using the last of my cinnamon. The last of my cinnamon e-cig vape juice. Yeah, would completely agree with 230. There was actually a DVD matchup tonight, and they chose to go NVD instead because that is exactly the case. I hate to say it, but it's like whoever just lates more, chucks NATOs, and hopes the other guy stomps them is usually who wins. Like, you don't get aggressive, you just kind of chuck NATOs around. Like, you can't really cut your opponent off if they're walking a certain way. You can't approach it like a NVD. It's just like DVD seems so random to me, and the random is just like whoever chooses to try to aggress first. It happens at random, but then they die. Like, that's just, it tends to be how it is. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know, GB. Oh my God, nice hits, nice hits. Yeah, he might be done. GG's, a quick win from Dazer. Jess says, I'm Mind Blast PK, GG's. Damn, dude. That's it. Dazer takes it. 4-0. Holy shit. And that was after the change, too. GG. Wow, man. Wow. That's crazy. It's crazy. Oh, that's too bad. I was rooting for Jess. I was hoping Jess would have an insane bout coming back. Insane bout coming back against a very worthy opponent. I think if he won against Dazer, that was going to be a big statement. But Dazer is insane, dude. Dazer is insane. Guys don't give him enough credit. He's an insane sin. 4-0 win for Dazer, 3-0 on Europe, and 1-0 on North America. GG's. Yeah, no block. Damn. Last time we did that matchup, it was 3-0 in favor of the toe shank, but I had an ego back then. Yeah. Dude, put it this way. I don't think your ego was responsible for your skills. I think you still have those skills. Just a bad night and no block, dude. Next time, I think if you go in with block, it could be a lot worse for Dazer. Yeah. I'm going to have to... I'm welcoming all feedback in the rule change channel about Life Leech and what we do with that. I don't like 20% Life Leech versus Druids. It really only matters versus Druids. Let's be serious. So, like, any rule we make will probably pertain only to Druids. But then, do Druids get too powerful? Already S-tier class. It's so tough. It's so tough. Yeah. I'm washed up. I don't play anymore. Nah, man, I don't believe that. I don't believe that for a second. Don't believe it for a second. Yeah, it will be. Yeah, it will be. Are they going right now? Yeah, Poly V Root, dude, is going to be sick. All right, Abrasive Party and Demented are going at it, man. Let's pop into this. Let's pop into this. Shit, dude. Oh, to what do we owe the pleasure? To what do we owe the pleasure? Abrasive Party versus Root. I'm sorry, Abrasive Party versus Demented. GG's. Toshank, it was really good to see you back, dude, honestly. I was really happy to see you in this event. Super happy to see you duel. Like, tough matchup, dude. I think you handled it well. And that was cool. That was cool. Don't worry, all the Druids are having a bad night tonight, dude. Don't worry about it. Shit happens. Sick. Root's ready to go 15 to 30 minutes. Oh, damn. And speaking of people coming back, dude, we get to see Root back at the DFC. Root actually is undefeated in the DFC. And he's going up against a very worthy opponent. You know, in Polytheist. And it's going to be DVD, but it's not DVD in the way that you would expect. Polytheist is a very well-known fire druid. And he's going to be going up against Root, who's, I think, one of the best wind druids. A very underrated wind druid, by the very least. So, Polytheist is going to have to prove himself against somebody who knows how to druid. Like, someone who has been doing druid for a long time. And if he can beat that wind druid, that's a big win for him, I think. He very well could be. I think Root took a little bit of time off there. We didn't see him for a few events, but I think he was quickly on his way to becoming that. Like, he's like undefeated. Let me actually check his record. Like, I think we might have his record somewhere. Let me see if I can find this. Sorry if the screen goes blank here for a bit. My apologies. Yeah, let me check on Root, dude. Let me check on the Root. Yeah, undefeated, dude. So we saw him. He's 4-0 in the DFC. Let me see all stats. All stats in the DFC for Root. This is only pulls the last 100 days. Yeah, undefeated. 4-0. We saw him start up in June, and he dueled until late July, and we haven't seen him since then. But the last time, he's gone up against some pretty worthy opponents, too. His first fight was against SA-10. Then he went up against Riz, who's a very, very powerful assassin. Went up against Wasted on a Trap Assassin and beat him. And then he beat Chris on a Necromancer. So, one could argue that he hasn't been tested against some of the nastiest top 10 ranked fighters. But with the way that he won so dominantly, I think he was quickly on his way. So, you know, we're going to see tonight, man. We're going to see tonight. It's all going to make sense. And honestly, dude, it's a weird matchup. It's a very weird matchup for Root. I would actually be very impressed with a win against Polytheist. And Polytheist is on his way to cracking into, like, top 10, too. A win tonight, I think, definitely puts him in top 10. Oh, my gosh. Look at this. Look at this back and forth battle between these two. Demented landing some early hits. Oh, my God. Demented takes it versus Abrasive Party in round 1. Abrasive Party just getting his rhythm down. Getting his feet under him. But wow, dude. That was powerful. Very aggressive, very quick. Let's check this out from Demented's standpoint for this next round. I'm gonna have to crack another Coke, boys. I love this whiskey, but after last night's stream, I was kind of feeling shitty. You can see I'm like blowing my nose a lot and shit. I was kind of feeling shitty, but when I was like drinking a lot of whiskey, I think it like fucked me up for the rest of the night. Not being like drunk or anything, just my body didn't really like it. Yeah, Demented is savage. Demented is savage. He had a string of bad luck. He went up against me on his barb, which was a stacked matchup in my favor. I was on the Murder Den. Stacked matchup, but I was actually really impressed with his creativity. He still did manage to take 3 rounds from me on a very one-sided matchup. That was impressive. And then I think he went up against another Paladin in the ensuing weeks and also lost. So he was kind of on a string of bad Pally luck there for a minute. But now, going up against a non-Paladin player with a very skilled Barb player in Demented. This is going to be tough for Abrasive Party, but it would be a very big win for Abrasive Party, who I think is also underrated in the DFC. And Demented is, again, very skillful Barb. He knows what he's doing. He's very aggressive. He picks his angles very, very well. He'll chain lock you if you give him the opportunity. Probably won't see a lot of that in this matchup, but he's just one of those players that can get it done. Very, very nice inventory here, too. Look at this. All these max damage AR lifer charms. Whew. Damn, dude. Beautifully, beautifully built Barbarian. Players dominate, not classes. 100%. 100%. You can have class advantage, but with just about any character you play, you need to have a good pilot behind it. Yeah. It's balanced for the most part, but the problem with PvP right now, like these days, is it's kind of a scissors, paper, rock, right? So if you have two equally skilled players, it very much so more than ever in D2R does come down to class advantage. So there is that. But often it's very rare to see people so equally matched. I honestly think the DFC highlights these things because we actually strive hard every week to have equally skillful people matched up together. Sometimes it doesn't happen. Sometimes there's a heavily one-sided match, with skill levels, and it happens more at the lower tiers of DFC when people just enter up, and we might not know who they are. We put them up against the lower ranked fighter who we know who they are. We know how good they are. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes you just have two new people joining up to get paired up against each other, and one is insanely better than the other. It happens, but it tends not to happen as you move up the ranks. Move up the ranks or just duel more so that we have some data and know how good of a dueler you are. Not behind the wheel. I mean, neck, that is... Oh my god, dude. Look at this from Demented. Savage catching Abrasive Party in a vicious lock right there, and he actually does take some damage for it. I'm surprised Abrasive Party didn't go down from that absolute slew of whirlwind hits there. Very curious to see what his life total is because he got caught in like a triangulated whirlwind there. That was nasty. Oh man, yeah, it looks like he was very low on life. Actually, Abrasive looked like he might have made a comeback there for a second, but holy shit.
Yes.
Wow, man. I'm a tier 10 Necro. Get to beat anyone and everything for Dreams. I don't think you're a tier 10 Necro, Dirty One.
I can't carry anymore.
I don't think so at all. You sell yourself short. Speaking of selling ourselves short, boys, I need a Coke. But you know what I need to do first? I need to cheers to Cody Coyote. My dude, thank you so much for that sub. I've been telling everybody those subs actually really mean a lot to me right now. More than ever. Made some big moves in my life, and let's just say we're bank poor now. So every little bit helps. And I got to say, Cody Coyote, great name. Thank you so much, and cheers to you. Appreciate you, my dude. All right, let me grab some Coke. What'd I miss? Did I miss a death? Oh my god, dude, this is close. Oh my god. Is it 3-0 now?
Greetings.
I think so too, Pickle Rick. I think he has the opportunity to really keep his distance and go straight Telly Boa. But it gets interesting doing that because if you invite that chase, you very well could lose badly. And Demented is the type of player, that's when he's going to start chain locking you and he'll catch you. Yeah. Because barbs have the cast frames of a sorceress, so they can cast very fast. So, yeah, like I said, if you invite that chase, it could go very badly. If you do it right, being key is always, yeah. I guess that's a good point. Yeah, we'll do that. Let's pop over to a abrasive party. Let's do it. Let's check it out. All right, here we go. Checking it out from a abrasive party standpoint now. Hey, what's up, Mr. T. Vaggins? How are you, dude? I'm doing all right. I'm doing okay these days. Maintaining, surviving. That's all we can ask for. All right, so here we go. We have abrasive party. He's running, not walking here. But, oh my god, and some big quick hits there to make it a 4-0 so far. Whew. God damn, man, he's in trouble. 4-0 versus Demented. Demented in a very good position right here. Just needs another win, and that's it for him. He says, sorry. Or maybe I missed a win? Was that 5-0? When I got a Coke, did I miss a win? Wow, that was vicious. Yeah, tough spot, dude. Tough spot to be in. I think he might try to go Telly Boa here. He's switching something up. Switching something up. Going back to the DR. I think there might be an argument for overstacking your DR here. Which does help with crushing blow a little bit. But, I mean, still, you got to deal with the aggression of Demented. So the, I'm not sure how much crushing blow a Barb stacks up in this matchup. But if you do have 100% DR, you're actually immune to crushing blow. Little known glitch in D2, but there is a point to overstacking your DR in PvP. Sure, your actual damage is capped at 50%, but crushing blow also is treated like physical damage, and if you're 100% immune to physical damage, you won't take crushing blow. Max DR is 99%. Since when? You can hit 100% DR and you're immune to crushing blow. Wrong, I'm max DR. It's 30. Chew 30. What up? What up? Alright, here we go. Looks like Abrasive Party did overstack his DR here. Oh my god, he got caught with his bow out there too. I really like what he did there. He got the hit in and teleported out and got away. I kind of like that. Yeah, I really like that. I think that's what he needs to do. Just work on getting out of there. Getting out of these exchanges. I would teleport away here. Although, that worked for him. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, that was rough. GG. Demented gets there with a 5-0 victory against a very vicious Zon and Abrasive Party. Damn. Damn, dude. That's tough to see. That's tough to see. Abrasive is really good. He was on a pretty good streak there a little while back. Let's check out the official stats, recent stats for Abrasive Party. I ought to get this to like overlay on the screen. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, he was actually on a really good winning streak before this. So like he beat Polytheus, Crafted, Brand L, and Jammy Jams. Lost to Dirty Devil in recent history, but was actually on a really good win streak there. 4 wins under his belt against some pretty worthy opponents, with his only loss being against a very highly ranked player. So he was on a very good streak there. Showing off some gear. I like this. Interesting. All noobs, days are best. Marvel and Max, I have best D2 theory. Max as in legend. Zaychek knows his shit too, yeah. If you ever have a sin question, Max is the dude. And I've also learned tonight to never bet against Max, because he's probably correct. These are just things. These are just things. Don't make a bet about mechanics against Max. Free bear, thank you. Yeah, absolutely. I'll make it 2 bears. 2 bears on LOD. There was nothing behind that bet. I didn't care about losing those bears. Oh my god, dude. I tested myself for COVID today because I was like worried. No COVID. That or I fucked the test up. It could have been one or the other. It was one of those take-home tests. Everybody cheats on those anyway. But it said do your nose swab and put it in there immediately, and I was like a couple minutes. Is that immediate? Like that's like immediately. I was still reading the directions, and I'm not a fast reader, so like, you know, it was a couple of minutes. I don't fucking know. It came back negative is all I know. I was actually hoping it would come back positive, get like 5 days off from work. Yeah, in 5 minutes, calculates everything. Lets you know result. Yeah, and it's impressive the stuff that he knows too. Like if you've ever seen him break down the attack rating and how that applies and the hidden damage on a Sin, it just blows your mind. Like so many people don't know these things. Like and they're not very apparent in the game. So it's really good to have somebody like Max that knows this shit. It's just like, how else would we know a Sin without people like Max? Yeah, fucking spreadsheet comes out, calculate. He's got like formulas and shit. Yeah, you can type in an item and just calculate everything. Yeah. Oh, about Legend? I don't know who Legend is. Well, my bet's on Max. My bet's on Max. Oh, Max Legend. Okay, makes sense. By the way, I see Dingus McGee firing up here. Dingus is going up against Underrated. Dingus versus Underrated. Dingus looking to continue to get some wins here. Let's look at some stats on Dingus. This is what I want to do next. I want to get it so we can like superimpose people's stats on screen. All I have right now is just like to show you some dumbass spreadsheet. That's all I can do. But like you want to see what I'm looking at? Here, check it out. This is how I do it. Like I'll do this and I type in someone's name, like Dingus McGee, and I can see that in recent history he's 3-3. This is who he's lost against, this is who he's won against, what the builds, what the matchups were. We can tell that he loses to Wind Druids. You know, he won by default here. That's why the class and build is blank. But he's gonna be putting himself up against Underrated today, who I believe is on a Sin. I think that's what he's on. So it'll be a big test for him, man. It'll be a new character class that I don't think he's gone up against. Let me double check on this though. So it's I'm sorry, it's Druvy Barb, but either way, he hasn't gone up against the Barb. Right? So he's still, yeah, this is still going to be a new matchup for him. This is going to be insane, man. And yeah, we're going to see how he does. Dingus McGee, we've seen him on a couple of different builds. I think he started up on a Fire Sorceress, if I remember correctly. Yeah, and he's switched up. Now he does have SS on his Druid here. Very good choice. I actually really like that. He might even have a max block setup. Yeah, dude. He for sure has a max block setup. You just see how much he tanked right there. Oh my god. That's for certain a max block setup. And I think he was just in here asking if max block was BM versus a Druid. So he almost certainly has max block. GG, man. Trying to get another win is Dingus McGee. He's trying to get a winning record against Underrated, who I'm going to check his stats here too while we're at it. I'll let you guys know what I find. But Underrated, newer to the DFC, he's currently 1-2 in the DFC, lost to Crafted and Polytheist. So like insanely good duelers. One against Wito on a Boazon. So this would be interesting for him too. He's looking to tie up his record. Dingus looking to get his winning record. This will be fun. But this will be an interesting match, and it looks like it's hard to tell right now. But it looks like Underrated might be making a big comeback. He's kind of, it looks like he's picking his shots, which tells me he might be a little low on life. Dingus takes round 1. Now you see, in this particular matchup, dude. In this particular matchup, what do you do about Life Leech? It's very interesting, because I almost feel like if the Barb had a lot of Life Leech here, it really wouldn't matter. And he's essentially utilizing the same mechanics as the Sin. Just different caliber of players. I'm not sure, dude. Yeah, he could run EBOTD as well. God, this is weird. Yeah, he definitely should. I think it would be very beneficial for him in this matchup, and it would probably be different, you know, Sin versus, you know, a Barb going up against a Druid, you know, because the Barb has one out. You have to get in Whirlwind. You have to do that. The Sin doesn't necessarily have to. They can set traps, they can stun, they can Mind Blast, they can be opportunistic. The Barb, you just know what he's going to do. He's missing 1k HP, fair point too, fair point. Yeah, and he's still winning. I mean, that's exactly the point, right? Like, the Druid's still winning. And this Barb could theoretically use any amount of Life Leech at this point. Oh my god. Nice hits. I think at this point, probably Dingus should be walking, right? There's no sense in running, especially with max block. He probably doesn't really want to be moving on his feet much at all anyway. Yeah, theoretically, there's no cap to Life Leech in the DFC. Currently. We did make an emergency change for that last duel. We probably would if we saw some juck fuckery here too, but yeah, I think we've got to do something, right? We've got to do something. And I don't know what to do. I'm not sure if we limit it on certain classes, like a Sin. If we say Barbs are already slighted enough, but we don't apply Life Leech rules to them, but then it just gets really cheesy. But I guess it doesn't make the duel with the Druid any different, because then the Barb still is just kind of forced to get up close and personal. Oh my god, and there it is, man. Underrated takes that round to even it up at 1-1. Or no, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did we miss a couple of rounds? Was it 4-0 before that round? I was just reading their chat. Limited in matchups, walking and Whirlwind L. Yep. Yeah, it should be teleporting out of that.
I can't carry anymore.
Limited in certain matchups. Okay, I kind of like that. Just because, like, with how much shit that Sins get, it's... I just really don't know what to do with the Life Leech at this point. Like, Chew30 says Sins aren't really in a great spot. Druids are in a great spot. So do we really want to limit the Life Leech versus a Druid on a Sin? My only concern is it just makes for an unexciting duel. I mean, it was very clear that Jess couldn't do anything. He had no outs. Is it the same on a Barb? Maybe. But I guess, like, the Druid doesn't have to worry about Mind Blast and traps. So he can just kind of be more evasive. He can put max block on and not use pets more easily against a Barb. There is that. Whirlwind Sins are Barbs. Sins as in trappers, yeah. Okay. First time he's beaten me in his life. Like 8-1 versus him in Taurus. No shit. On a Druid, Toshank? Yeah. They're barbs with Mind Blast, which I think really makes all of the difference. Like, it makes a huge difference. Like, this barb is not going to Mind Blast you. If they leap, like, okay, you'll see it coming. You'll still get out of the way. Like, Mind Blast is just so OP. Always has been. Oh, nice strategy there from Dingus. I actually like that he led himself with some NATOs there and teleported into him and tried to bait Underrated into that chain of NATOs. Yeah, I think possibly Underrated is in trouble. Notice him kind of walking around and being opportunistic. He's not really aggressing too much. He's kind of trying to figure out what Dingus is doing. Dingus could aggress here. Now, here's the question. In this matchup right here versus a barb, what happens if the druid doesn't cast pets and has max DR and max block? Are they just straight dead? Or is it still pretty good for them? You want pets to soak up Whirlwind. Okay. I mean, sure, they soak up the Whirlwind, but my thought is if max block was a thing, and, like, if you were really worried about life leech, let's say. Like, let's say on the other end, the barb just has a ton of life leech. Is it possible to just, like, not cast pets and not be absolutely boned? I guess is my real question. Like, if you don't have pets here, are you absolutely boned as a druid? Or is there a way to play, much like this, kind of like leading? Like, that's what I would think. Like, and your pets are kind of a liability, would be my thought. If the barb has a ton of life leech. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's a good question. Definitely something to think about for any life leech rule changes. Looks like Dingus is going to have to rebow here. Ooh. Ooh, close one. Underrated not giving him the opportunity to do so, though. Yeah, that's true. It does hit very fast after a stomp. It's hella risky without summons. Okay. Yeah, fair point. Fair point. Just asking these questions to kind of keep in mind the life leech rule changes. Because, I mean, obviously, you don't want to see the Sin matchup where the barb or the druid just can't win. Like, I don't think we ever want to see that. But, like, I don't think the same rules would apply for a barb. I could be wrong. But like, so for example, here in this matchup, I would be surprised if Underrated didn't have Drax on. I'd be surprised if he didn't. Because it almost feels like that's a good way to get aggressive and not have to worry about much. And there it is, dude. Wow. Dingus takes round 3 to make it 2-1. Toshank, I'll do some 1v1 after, dude. Do you have a Necro? Because I seriously need to practice NVD. I was so disappointed in myself for giving some rounds to Elite. I feel like I had what it takes to take on Elite. Like, I had the brain power to do it. I just didn't have the motor skills yet and, like, the muscle memory to do it. Yeah, dude, that would be sick. That would be sick. Because that's exactly what Elite did. He actually gave me the aggressive NVD treatment today, and he fucking smashed me, dude. It was insane. He's so good. That guy can turn the fucking corner, man. Like, that guy can just turn the corner. You know, he'll go defensive if you got his back on the ropes, but otherwise, dude, he knows how to turn the corner. Yeah, I'd be down for that, though. I'd totally be down for it. All right. Looks like, what is it, 4-1 right now, if I'm picking up what they're putting down? If I'm picking up what they're putting down. See, I actually really like this strategy here. So, Dingus is actually taking one for the team and only using Oak. And I'm actually very curious to see how this is going to go. Okay, yeah, so there you go. He just got, like, dinged by Whirlwind right on that teleport. But I don't know, dude. I don't know. I think that Oak will probably take some good hits for him if he times it right. See, like, look at that. That was such a beautiful strategy, and there too. And he hasn't casted pets once, and he's doing phenomenal. And now we see Underrated back in this pattern where he has to be very careful and pick his shots. And that Oak is doing just fine, dude. That Oak is doing just fine at absorbing that first Whirlwind hit. So that is an option that a Druid has against the Barbarian, it looks like. Yeah, dude, we've seen, like, who is it? On a Cake Live plays D2R sometimes. There is actually a few of them. Bam, and there it is. No pets at all. No pets at all. And Dingus takes that round. Yeah, there's actually a few of them, dude. There was Isabel. Isabel, that her name is like Isabel U or something like that on Twitch. She was really cool. She used to pop into stream a lot. There's a couple others too. Proof Druid shouldn't have block. Yeah, probably, right? Or proof that Life Leech rules shouldn't apply to the Barb too, right? Because how different would that be if they could stack up Life Leech? That particular round wouldn't have been much different. But that's just that's the adaptation that we're looking for from the Druid. Yeah, very nice stuff here. It looks like these guys, this fight might be over. Might have been a 5-1, I believe. Nice 2020 Druid torch there from Dingus. Looks like he's put a lot of effort into this character right here. This is kind of cool. These guys are showing off some gear. Oh, he was using Breath of the Dying. 13% Life Leech and whatever other Life Leech he has on his gear. No Life Leech from the ring. Yeah, I honestly think the BOTD was nice, but that Life Leech didn't necessarily pay off as much for the Barb. Which is very, very interesting. Something to think about for these rule changes. Something to think about for sure. Huh. Primate PvP duelers. I would consider myself a bit of an ape some days. Toshank, I've seen him go ape shit on stream before. I think that's the closest you're going to get. One more, no pets. Oh shit, they might be taking one for the team here. Actually, before they do this, let me check and see if anybody else. Oh, dude, Root is ready to go. While they do this, I actually appreciate that they're doing this. I would love to see it, but we also got Root and Polytheist going on here, boys. So we can't miss this. This is the Druid matchup we've all been asking for, and we can't not see this. We can't not see this. He definitely needs HLs. What do you mean, HLs? HLs. What are you talking about? I'd say screw the BOTD and go Grief with Vamp Helm with Bear. Yeah, I would think Dracul's would probably be better there. Because also here's the thing with Drax, you could just chain Zerk one of his pets. If you really wanted to cheese it and try to proc life tap. But I guess you'd be giving up Leech. Yeah, tough call. But they just have 10 Leech on them and open wounds. So when you do nick the Druid, you probably want to cut him open, right? So I think Drax were probably a better choice there. Drax, you might be able to get away with... I'm trying to think how to balance DR and maintain at least 40 cast or 38 cast. That's probably tough. He might have needed the gloves. He might have needed Trangs. So probably you would have to do what Dazer did and just put a caster ring with Life Leech. That might have been the better choice. Yeah, and he stopped casting pets too, right? So like that's the answer to the Life Leech is just stop casting pets. And I think a Druid is... My point was, I think a Druid is still good in that situation. I think he's still okay without having pets against a barb. Especially when a barb commits so much to life leech, because you kind of do have to rethink and change your build a bit to do that. High Lords, yeah, okay, yeah, he definitely needs that. I was thinking, I was actually going through mentally and thinking that, P-Well, like, can he use a 220 amulet there to reach his cast? But no, he most certainly needs the Deadly Strike. Alternatively, though, maybe he doesn't. Hear me out. Death in the main hand, Beast in the offhand. There's your 100% Deadly Strike. 220 amulet. You could even do... Yeah, you could do that. I think Death Beast might be the way to go there. And then you get Life Leech from other things like Drax. You could have some on the amulet at that point. Could have some on the rings. But what do you use for your other 20 casts? A 220 helm with bears? Could do that. Yeah, I think if you go Death on main hand, Beast on the offhand, you might not need High Lords. Just because of the glitch. If they ever patch the glitch, you'd most certainly need High Lords. But if they don't, Death main. By the way, cheers to you, Paperboy. I'm going to finish off this whiskey for you, my dude. Oh, shit. My phone was off. My phone was off. Now I'm getting blown up. Sweet. Yep, just ignoring messages from stave boxes. Joby knows what that means. Has anyone heard this term before? Stave box? I told it to Joby, and of course, Joby mainly speaks French. It refers to a girl. Oh my god! Oh my god, dude! Polytheus goes down. Polytheus goes down to the absolute savage druid that is Root. Now that is what we expect to see, right? Like, we knew that this would be a tough matchup for really both players. But we knew if there was a druid that could pull it off, it's someone like Root, who knows how to get up close and get personal, get aggressive with a fire druid who's trying to duel at like mid to long range. And Root just pulled it off, my dude. Making a statement here very early on. All right, and now we're going to see a lot more Fissure and Molten Boulder here from Polytheus. I actually like this strategy. He's going to try to lead Root into an absolute shithole of Fissure and Molten Boulder. And Volcano by the looks. Okay, so he's trying to bait Root to stomp him. And Root's going to be patient and wait. He's going to try to shoot from the outside or wait till Polytheus teleports away like that. What a strategic duel, my dude. This is interesting. This is very interesting. Bear, Tiara, best one. Oh, shit. Oh, my God, the exchange, man. This shit is hype. It's so cool because these guys just both try to look for perfect ways to engage their opponent and get up close, and you just know it's coming. They're waiting for it. These guys are waiting for it. It's going to happen. And you're just waiting for that close range exchange. Root trying to go in and grab a name lock and do some chains. Which you had a good opportunity to right there, but it looks like you didn't have the name lock. But you got to figure, also, Polytheus is doing physical damage as well. So, if, like, Root's Cyclone Armor, which does absorb the fire damage pretty well, he's still going to take damage. Because all of these attacks are doing physical and fire damage. So it's something very hard to prepare for in Polytheus build. Please make a video of you versus Wolves NVD. I'm lost how to play. I feel like some trolling's going on. But P-Wah's a savage dueler, dude. This guy's savage. not to be underrated or underestimated. All right, savage. Yeah, and fire damage. Oh my god, nice chain from Root. Let's cut over to Root's point of view here so we can see these nasty chains in first person. Oh my god, dude. Now that was a chain. If you were wondering how to end a chain right there, that's how to do it. He followed. That was very, very interesting what Root did right there, and it was a very good call. What he did was he tele-chained his opponent until his opponent hit the wall, and he knew that when his opponent tries to teleport past the wall, he's going to lose him. He's going to lose the chain. So immediately he started firing his NATO. He knew it was a perfect opportunity, and he did it, and he got there. That was very well done. And also, there's a benefit for Root chain locking his opponent like that because Polytheist doesn't have Cyclone armor. He's unlike other druids, he doesn't invest any points in his Cyclone armor. That's because he needs all of the points that he can for the synergies of his fire skills. So that Hurricane, as he's staying on top of him with that chain lock, is actually doing some damage. And it's doing way more damage than it would against a regular druid. Against like a wind druid, per se. So, wow, dude. That was a very, very clutch call by Root, man. That was so cool. We're going to watch it from his end. And yeah, and you can see he's still taking some nasty damage, trying to time these chains. But look at that. As soon as he teleports in, he loses his pets. And he gets these sneaky name locks just waiting for it. He's trying to be very sneaky against Polytheist. And possibly now that we're seeing it from his end, that could have been what he was doing all along. When we think that he didn't have the name locks, instead, he was just being very sneaky with them and trying to be opportunistic. Very, very smart druid player is Root. Nice chain, and there it is. This is what we're looking for, boys. Nice chain. And Root, you can still see getting some serious damage, dude. Taking some serious damage from these fire skills. Even just, there's also a risk to him following up with these chains because that Armageddon can hit him too. And again, that's some physical damage as well. Nice chain, absolutely beautiful chain. And it looks like Polytheist isn't CT casting away. So is he okay with these chains? It does. Oh my God, he might be for that exact reason. And Polytheist takes out Root in this round. It's at least 2-1 right now in favor of Root, but Polytheist might be learning some tricks. Yeah, and Polytheist is one of those duelers that I would be sharply surprised if CT casting was not a tool that he had that he had practiced in his skill set. So the fact that he's not CT casting to get out of these chain locks tells me that he might be okay with them to some degree. Very interesting choice. And what an interesting duel. That's the thing, man. If you want to see a fire druid at the absolute highest tier of competition, Polytheist is the guy to watch. Yeah, you can. But what's harder, it forces your opponent to there's also an easy way to lose your opponent when you're doing that though. So, you can teleport by a puddle and lose your opponent. You can teleport past a box and lose your opponent. Yeah, there's ways to get rid of that, but it also forces your opponent to when they're staying on their telly lock like that, you kind of force them to make a decision. And as soon as they do, they better be quick about it because your next CT telly will be so far out. So, yeah, you can keep that chain through a CT, but it's definitely a lot harder to be offensive when they do that. It requires you to make some more clutch decisions while keeping the telly lock going. Oh my God, and Root taking some serious damage there. Oh man, nice tricky shit there from Polytheist. There's no way to know that Polytheist knew that Root had his pet chain locked there, but he teleported in, and as soon as he teleported and landed, he just walked up or down, and that made it so that when Root telestomped the pet, Polytheist wasn't anywhere close. Polytheist pulling out a very nice comeback here, hoping to make this 2-1 or 2-2. Root in a lot of trouble. Armageddon's doing some serious work, dude. I'm assuming Root isn't using wolves here because they more easily die to Armageddon. He's going to have to keep recasting and all of this stuff, but also the life after each kill is not something he wants to give to Polytheist. Nice timing there from Root. Very nice timing from Root, but unfortunately the Armageddon gets there. Let's pop back over to Polytheist standpoint. This is really cool, man. What a good duel to watch. A lot of stuff on the line here, boys. A lot of stuff on the line. Root's undefeated DFC record is on the line. And Polytheist, if he wins this, almost certainly cracks into the top 10. And mind you, anybody in the top 10 could potentially have a title shot. Will it be Polytheist next? Not sure. But your odds of getting a title shot in the top 10 are a lot greater. A lot greater than if you're not there. I mean, even me, ranked number 6 somehow. I say somehow, but it's because I had stacked matchups for 2 weeks in a row. Number 6 took on Elite. But boys, I gotta say, I took 2 rounds from Elite today. And I feel like that's a win. I should have had 3. I should have had 3. I played bad. Should have had 3. Last time it was 5-0, boys. I'm getting better. Perhaps I deserve to be in this top 10. Perhaps. It was also class advantage. But we're not talking about that. All right? We're not talking about that. It was Elite versus an ape. So I'm okay with it. A little bit of pixelation here on Polytheist screen. No worries, that's not you, it's me. And Root getting in there with some serious damage against Polytheist, making it 3-2 in this back and forth Druid v Druid match. Now, if you're gonna watch Druid v Druid, man, my favorite Druid versus Druid matchups always involve Polytheists. Like, he just doesn't run a regular Druid, man. And look at this, he's even level 97 with this Druid. This guy's been doing some work, man. He's taken this Fire Druid seriously. I mean, this guy has been taking Fire Druid seriously since the days of LOD. But he's taking it real serious in D2R. Yeah, get to Poly spot before he does. Yeah, exactly. And I think, honestly, with the risks that Root's been taking, I think he's realizing that he really needs a hard name lock on Polytheist to make sure that he doesn't accidentally sneakily telestomp one of his pets while Polytheist is walked down or the pet's wandered away like that. I think he's probably looking for a hard name lock. Polytheist implementing a different strategy here, kind of getting a little bit more aggressive and approaching Root. Wondering if that's going to be the death of him here. I'm not 100% sure if that's what you want to do. But then again, I don't fully understand these elemental druids, these fire druids. Ooh, nice hit there from Root. Doing exactly what you said, Slug. Getting to his spot before he was. And also, we've noticed that Polytheist has taken a little bit of hits from these NATOs that Root's throwing from the outside, which is very interesting. Root's picking up on the fact that Polytheist would rather be at mid or long range for a duel. And what Root's doing, if he can't cut him off, he's cutting away his options. So he's throwing some NATOs on the outside to make it so that Polytheist has very limited directions to go. And then he's approaching, getting in, just like this. Setting up from the outside, getting in, and trying to force him to move from that inner circle that he's setting up. But it's very risky, because doing that, Root's going to probably take some damage coming in. Should put Cannot Be Frozen on and Werebear just run around. Oh my god, yeah, that'd actually be pretty insane. I'm not sure if it would work as expected though, because whereas he doesn't have the Cyclone armor, the Hurricane would like immediately, you know, if he's at 1 life, it would immediately swap him and probably kill him before he could morph back. So, but yeah, it's one more thing. It'd be interesting. It would be interesting, that's for sure. Oh, man. Root making it 4-2. Root making it 4-2, boys. Polytheist just goes in and ignores these dudes. Popped into the game. Just ignores. Smart guy. You never know. Who knows if they're randoms? Who knows if they're friends? But this is Polytheist saying, I don't care who you are. I don't want to hear no shit. The Root is on fire, dude. Yep, 4-2 currently in favor of Root. It's going to be a big win for Root if he gets there. I think Polytheist, there's a ton of what I call boogeymen at the bottom of the ranks, right? That like technically have some good wins. They're really good players, but they don't play a lot, or they just started up. So they're working their way up the ranks, and there's a lot of boogeymen down there, dude. Like you got Max, for example, who like is kind of doesn't play some weeks, plays other weeks, like, you know, and you don't want to run into his Blade Fury Sin. It's just not anything like what you're used to playing. And a lot of top players have trouble with that shit, man. And, you know, and we're seeing it with Polytheist, too. Like, this is just not the type of druid that you're used to playing against and you're used to seeing. It's not like the typical S-tier win druid. But it's something that he has mastered. It's a class that he has mastered, and he really gives opponents a hard time with it. But Root ain't your average druid, bros. Root ain't your average druid. This guy knows what's up. A good thing about Root, too, is Root is so easily able to adapt to his opponent's strategy. I noticed this when I played him on the Murder Den. I think when I first started playing him on the Murder Den in D2R, I got a couple of wins against him. It looked like I was always going to win against him. I was like, yeah, he don't know what to do. But then he figured it out. And he's like, oh, okay, I'm going to do this. Let me try this against you, cool. Fucking never won against him again. Like, he adapts to his opponents very, very quickly. Hell yeah, Piss Breath. That sounds delicious, man. Oh, shit, Dio. That would be sick. Would love to see that, too. Would love to see that, too. That match is going to be sick. It's Stadium versus Dio. I believe it's NVD. I believe it's NVD. Nice hits from Root. Very good pressure. Very good pressure from Root. Can he get there? Oh, and he does. Root making it 5-2. Root pulling in and proving where he belongs in the DFC. Undefeated, bros. Holy shit. Well done, Root. My dude. That was insane. Still undefeated. Nobody's taken this guy out yet. And now, like I said, I think that was a very big win for Root because Polytheist is just the boogeyman druid working his way up, and he's really not at the bottom anymore. He's like just peeking outside the top 10. So like, wow, man. Holy shit. What a duel. What a duel. Nice question. Needed an answer. Yeah, absolutely. And I think, like I said, I think there's probably an argument that Root hasn't been tested against some of the top players, you know, and Polytheist, I think, is a very good player, just about to crack into the top 10, and he was a very good opponent for Root at the point that both of these guys were at. It was a very good duel, very, very appropriate matchup there for both players. All right, and Underrated versus Dingus. Dingus won this one, correct, I believe. I think it was 5-2. I could be wrong. Maybe 5-1. Stadium versus Dio is going to be dope. Demented beat Abrasive Party. I believe that was 5-0. I believe for Demented. Oh, dude. We also have Max versus Jexus. God, I hope we get to see that. Sin v Din, dude. Sin v Din. Speaking of boogeymen. Stop It Hurts versus Plan 3. I believe this was Plan 3, if my memory serves me well. And Stop It Hurts got a couple of wins. What was it, 5-0 or 5-2? I'm going to put 5-2 for now, but correct me if I'm wrong with Stop It Hurts. I can't remember how the exact... Yeah, it was 5-2. Okay, thank you. Jexus can't make it tonight. He hit me up earlier. Okay, damn. All right, yeah. Let me know when that goes on, though, dude. I'll pop in on Discord if you guys do that one. That's going to be fun. Jexus is a really good hammered in. I've seen him go on Mage before, too. Did a lot of Mage v Mage when I first created mine in D2R. He's very, very skilled opponent. And it'll be a nice test for Max, I think. Jexus finally joined up in the DFC. Finally get to see him here. I believe he's 1-1 currently, but will probably quickly work his way up the ranks. Guy is insane. Guy's insane. So if Max beats him, holy shit, that's. But also if he beats Max, like that's a big statement too. Like Max, one of the best sim players I know, one of the most creative ones anyway. Like holy shit. It's going to be big. I'd be curious to see if Jaxus can actually deal with the Blade Fury if that's what you go with. No shit, dude. That's awesome. I'm glad he did. He actually had a couple of people tell him to join up. Yeah, I'm so glad he did. Happy to have him here. GG. All right, looks like we're waiting on some matches to start. Dio is waiting up. I believe Stadium will be ready to go here soon. Jess was trying to give me the business and some aggressive NVD, and I got a bone to pick. I got some shit to make up for, boys. I got my back on the ropes. And I think it's time. This is why I lost against Elite. I didn't play the Little Mac Down theme. If you really want to know. That was my mistake number one. Oh, sick, dude. Got some bail games going? Shit. Oh, I'm on Europe still. Damn it. Whenever it doesn't give me a queue, I know I'm on the wrong server. For whatever reason, North America always gives a queue. Not a lot of these other ones do, though. No other server does. I'm gonna message Jess, see if he can give me the business, dude. Good fucking duels tonight. Telling Vamp. Toe Shank. Jack for NVD. Come give me the business. Come give me the business while we wait for these matchups. All right. I mean, I think I'm ready. I think I'm ready for a Necro. Let's do it, boys. Go. Got him! Whew! Where were these skills versus Elite, boys? When he was giving me the business. Where were these skills? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, true. Rando map. Alright, go. Good duel, man. Holy shit. He fucking leaves.
Yes.
Boys. Alright. He's just making it. He's making a new map. Jess won. Alright, let's do it. I'm going to keep an eye on the Discord too. Make sure we're not missing anything from people streaming. Oh, I see Dirty. I see Dirty. Dirty streaming. Getting ready. Alright, let's do another round. 2 more rounds. Then Dirty's about ready to do this. I'm so proud of myself there. Alright, bridge map. He's going for bridge map. Those puddles are really getting... really jamming him up pretty good. Alright. Let's do it. Thanks, man. He says I've gotten better. Sick. Yeah, I beat Elite for 2 rounds. Statistically, I think that does mean technically I got a little better. Last time it was 5-0, and he didn't even use teleport. Go, bro. No, I did just what I did against Elite there. I meant to telly. I got a little too aggressive. I got a little too ballsy. That's what it was. Alright, sick. Alright, one more round. And we'll pop into that, my dude. Sorry about that, Dirty. I gotta play this one right. Confine cursor. We doing this right, boys. Go, bro. Let's do it. Oh, nice hit. GG. GG. Nicely done. That was him giving me the business right there. That was some aggro. Alright, let's do it. Grabbing this body, we peacing out. We checking these duels out.
I can't carry anymore.
Alright. Let's check them out, boys. We got Dirty One. Most improved. Consistently voted most improved DFC dueler of all time. Going up against Jamie Jams. This will actually be so sick to watch, dude. We're gonna see. We're gonna see if Dirty can do this on a Sin, man. We're actually not used to seeing Dirty on a Sin. It doesn't happen often. So this would be an interesting test. Damn. All right, here we go. And Jamie Jams is on. What is he on? We're used to seeing Jamie Jams on a Din, I believe. Are these guys not hostile? Oh fuck, arrows. Oh yeah, no worries, no worries.
I can't carry anymore.
And he's on a Zon. Holy shit. What an interesting matchup. Both of these guys kind of on a build that we don't usually see them on. Storm Shield with Bear. Interesting. He's going up against the Zon, so he's really trying to... I actually like the fact that he's going max block here. Max block with high DR. All right, round two. Nice Mind Blast lock. Nice Mind Blast lock. Wow, dude, I gotta say. Dirty on a Sin. Dirty on a Sin, boys. I'm not unimpressed. But, oh, look at this from Jamie Jams. Jamie Jams has, he has poison jabs here too. Is he a hybrid Boazon? He did use arrows, and I'm curious to see how much he's actually in on like on poison jab. Like how much do these actually do? Oh, we about to find out, dude. We about to find out. He just got clipped and he's gonna lose. I think he started out at like 2100 life. Oh shit. Oh shit. Wow, dude, he just lost about 1200 life from that poison jab. So that's something that probably Dirty is going to think about here in this next round. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw him pop on some PLR or something. And now Jamie Jams is in a really good spot to try to finish him off with arrows. He could just play the Telly Boa role here. Oh, dude, Dirt mained one before? What? Oh, man, I'm behind the times here. Really? That's with PLR? Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. That is nuts. Yeah, and he's currently in a lot of trouble, right? Like he's at 109. Well, no, he's got to be at about 300, over 300 life when he gets his battle orders up. Clutch call on the battle orders, but like now, Jammy Jams is probably gonna play Teleboa. He's not gonna let him close. All he has to do is 300 damage to him. But dude, Dirty is on this. You know, he's happy to play the long range game here too. I'm curious to see how that's gonna go for him, because Jammy Jams still has about like 50 to 60% life, and now he's literally just one tap away from just about anything. I'm not sure if he should be running here though. Dirty should probably be walking, right? Like if he's around, you know, running around this map, probably should be walking. You don't want to be running when you're on the max block plan, or hell, you really don't want to be running at all with this stand, right? Like even with claw block, you can't block anything if you're running. Running is greater. Bam, there it is, man. Jammy Jams takes round 1. Holy shit. Very nice play on behalf of both players there. I think the real clutch move in that last duel was Jammy Jams landing that poison jab. That, like, ripped away his life total. Oh, yeah. Okay, so... But I don't know. It really depends on who the Zon is, right? Because, like, if you're sidestepping, like, you're probably trying to sidestep the strafe, but then they're just going to multi you. I guess at that point you teleport away.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, I guess. Still, though. It's weird. I always feel like if I commit to max block, there's only one time I run. On my Din, anyway. And it's versus a Zon when I'm charging them down. That's the only time. Otherwise, I'm walking. And by the way, Apophysis. Puff fate for you, my dude. And cheers to you, Clons. If you're going to commit to movement, you want it to be as fast as possible. Fact. That's a fact. But what if we have both? Fast as possible and walk. Walk for the block, man. I feel like there are times where you want to commit to movement and walk. Like, I feel like there's got to be times for that. You know, like, especially when the stakes are high. GG, Apo. Wall to advantage or arrow's gonna kill you so fast, yeah. You should be toggling run walk. Yeah, that's actually probably the real answer, right? Like Piwa with the facts. Like toggling run walk appropriately. And it's something that a lot of players they're not used to toggling. If you're a PVM player, you're almost never walking anywhere with anything, right? Like, and even in PvP, a lot of times you're teleporting around, you're running, you're still probably not toggling run walk a lot. But the actual answer to that is you probably should. Like, you probably should. That or stand still. Well, if you stand still, you're going to get strafed. Strafed or you're going to get hit with a poison jab, so that ain't good. I don't think he has the option to stand still. Oh, nice hit. Nice hit from Jammy Jams. I love his character name too. It's Nicky, but spelt Nicky as in like nicotine. Love it. He might also be addicted to the same shit I am. And props to him for that. Last night we had a frenzy barb and he had to toggle run walk so he could keep. Serious question, why are mana pots okay but healing not? Can you use thawing antidotes in town before the duel? No, the only potions that are allowed are stamina pots, which nobody ever uses, and mana potions. And the reason that mana potions are allowed and like no other potions are is because dueling tends to be like very slow and lazy if mana pots are not allowed. So like, you know, basically the duels just take forever. People run out of mana and then they lates around the map to regain mana. You know, in a perfect world, you would think, oh, people run out of mana and then they just die. Well, you're talking about the most competitive players in the world. They're not just going to lay down and let someone kill them. They're going to walk away. They're going to disengage and try to regain mana. So just in the spirit of faster duels, we allow mana pots. That fucking trumpet still... Oh, fuck. We still got the Little Mac down. We still got Little Mac down. This is a reserved song. You can only play this shit when my back's on the ropes and I'm about to die. It's the only fucking time. It's a reserved song. Only for coolie matches. Some serious gains here, though, from Dirty. He's making some serious progress, slow and steady. And he's doing a great job of avoiding the poison jab this time. I think he kind of dabbled in it too close and was kind of curious as to what it would do, but it didn't pan out for him very well last round. But he's doing a lot better this time. I love his use of CT casting here, too. He's very good at that, man. That's a skill that he's really put into his repertoire, and it pays off for him. Like, especially from someone, like we always say, started from the bottom, now he's one of the top-ranked duelers. Like, this is a good skill to have, I think. And one that really, once you have it in the back of your mind and in your muscle memory, it can get you out of a lot of situations, and if you learn to use it offensively, like what Dirty's doing, it can really put you in some good situations. Exactly, dude. That's exactly what Dirty did. Dude, that's the theme song in Super Punch-Out for the Wii version when Little Mac gets knocked down and you're like mashing A and B to get up. Like, it's so inspirational to me because I used to love Super Punch-Out, and like whenever I would hear that theme song, it would get me in the zone. It's like, hey, you're in trouble and you need to focus or you're gonna lose. And I would always feel that when I played Punch-Out. So like, when my back's on the ropes in the DFC, I always play that song because it's like, hey, you're in trouble and you're gonna lose, and it like gets me in the zone, dude. So that was probably why I lost to Elite. I didn't play that song. It wasn't that Elite is actually better than me. It wasn't that Elite has far more FPK experience than me. None of that shit matters. It was because we didn't play the Little Mac Down theme. From the bottom, Degrassi in a chair. He was listening to a better song than you. That's obviously what it was. Do you think Elite... Oh my god, dude. And there it is. Demented gets it. Or, I'm sorry. Dirty gets it. Wow, dude. Nice job. Making it 1-1. That's insane. Cheers to you, Soul. Cheers to you, my dude. Yeah. I don't think, like, if I had to put myself in Elite's shoes when he's dueling, probably doesn't at all listen to music. I would think that's the type of guy that doesn't want any damn distractions. He probably has his own theme song in his head. And, like, he just marches to the beat of his own drum. You know what I mean? Like, that's I feel like that's the type of dude he is. IRL and in-game, dude just marches to the beat of his own drum. And I appreciate that. Yep. Yeah, he figured this out. Dude, I gotta say, man. Like, Dirty is such an inspiration. Like, I always say it, but it's just so true. Like, look at him now. Like, not even committing to, like, the most powerful class. Like, you know what I mean? Always. And actually diversifying his skills on a Sin and doing very well with it. There's some people that just have these skills, man. Like, they just have the ability to learn these very quickly and move up the ranks. And Dirty is one of these dudes. Like, Dirty was one of those guys that when he first started out in the DFC, like, I had one of those builds, the Murder Den, that was not common. And, like, most people didn't know how to deal with it. I was, like, happy to go against Dirty because I was like, I have a pretty good shot of winning. But now I'm just like, I hope I never have to go against Dirty. Because I'm pretty sure he's got what it takes now. And no matter what class I'm on, like, I'm pretty sure he's got what it takes. So, he's a scary dude now. Yeah, you can switch gear in between fights. Yeah, you can't use a token in respec, though. But also, we kind of have this, like, it's basically the no cheesing, you know, rule. Where, like, if your opponent asks what you're wearing, you have to show it to him. So, like, if you make some ridiculous change where you're, like, you know, you swap out to all 451 poison charms just to try to cheese somebody. They can ask what you're wearing and you have to show it to them. So like, so that they're not like completely surprised by some juck fuckery that you're doing. Those aren't the type of wins that we want. We want skillful wins with creative builds, you know, and if people have the answers, they have the answers. If they don't, and you're a better player, then you win. You know, so it's something we try to do to make it as skill-based as possible. Oh yeah, just type !Discord in the chat, and it should give you an invite to it. Like it should link you to the Discord channel. Can you buy a new character in between fights? I have seen. Technically, you could do whatever you wanted as long as your opponent was okay with it. You know, but I have seen people switch characters mid-fight before. Their opponent was cool with it, just because they knew they weren't gonna win. And you know, you gotta love those opponents because they just want a good fight. Like they don't. They're sort of like me. They don't necessarily care about like, oh, I'm gonna move up the ranks and be #1. It's like, dude, I honestly think in the DFC it's lonely at the top. Like Bowie showed us that. I think like when Bowie was at the top holding on to his title, I can imagine how stressful that was if you're taking any sort of pride in doing what you're doing. When you got people like Elite coming up against you every week, you got fucking like Chew 30 when he joined up. It's just like, you got even Demented. You've got like the nastiest duelers that are always trying to take your title, dude. It is like such a stressful spot, I think. It's pretty lonely at the top. You know, it's just like this game in PvP is far more mentally draining and mentally taxing than people give it credit for. And especially if you have like, you know, if you take a bit of pride in what you do and you're trying to hold on to this title, whew, man, it's tough. I think currently it's 1-1 for these guys. Currently it's 1-1, a back and forth fight, dude. Back and forth between these guys. But pretty insane, man. We're getting to see both of these guys on classes that we don't usually see them on.
I can't carry anymore.
Dude, so when Jess just switched maps like that and whooped my ass, was that all the map, or was I playing shittier? Or was he just playing better? Because, like, I honestly didn't think the map really mattered that much, and then we switched maps and he kicked my ass. Does it really matter that much, this bridge map? Is it, like, really that good? Because if so, that's insane. I made the first game. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, I made the first game, and then he made the second. And he's in Canada, though, which, like, technically the ping isn't really that bad. I'm in Maine, like, northern U.S., so it's not really that bad. It didn't feel like the ping was much different. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it was definitely full of like rocks and puddles. Yeah, Maine Labyrinth. Yep, good old Maine, man. The great state. I just figured out what our state slogan means the other day. It's Dirigo. I just figured out it means I lead. Personally, I think that really what it means is we do shit the same way we have for many years because it works. That's like kind of the real translation, I think. There it is, man. Holy hell. And dude, Dirty didn't really even take much damage that entire round. You see him walking now, switching back and forth between that toggle, that run walk. Oh my god. Bow dies quick. Yeah, it definitely does on a hybrid Zon too. And when it does, you're in trouble. And it's hard to swap out, especially against a Sin who's not going to give you any breathing room. Oh, no shit, dude. That's basically the area I'm at too, Labyrinth. I'm up in Orono, so it's like not far from you. Is that where you're at now? You still live there, or were you like originally from there and like moved out? Probably the last 6 years I've been here. Yep. Yep. Got a GG Pally circlet you'd want for your Vanquish or Murdered in. No shit. Iron. Link it to me. Send me a message in Discord. Let me know. Would definitely be interested in checking it out. I got a pretty sick one on the Murdered in, but always interested. These players don't have max res when they flash their characters quickly. Is that common? Do they have a collection of items against any particular elemental? Yeah. So one of the blessings about having the shared stash, right, is that you can have these, like, you can have a whole slew of small charms in your shared stash that you can swap out to for certain matchups. So you remember how you asked, like, if people can go and swap their gear and shit? A lot of times, instead of having 20 life, 5 all res charms, instead, especially for 1v1s, people will have 20 11s because they can swap to those and have a more efficient distribution of resistances. In this particular matchup, yeah, like, you don't really care much about cold damage or fire damage, or even lightning damage. If you're a Sin in this matchup, you probably care about poison a bit. But yeah, there's certain matchups where you don't need all res, like you don't need any res. And there's even certain characters that just don't really need them in the first place. Like a Zon, for example. You know, you don't really need much in the first place. Granted, it is always good to be prepared, but yeah. Yep. Yeah, and also like rings and amulets and shit. Yeah, a very good chance. If you ever see me, dude, if you ever see me out, I think it's completely cool. I give everybody permission, you know, just because it's good for the ego, to be like, holy shit, are you Cooley? Total permission, not weird at all. No one's ever done that to me. Like Joby was asking. I think somebody from Arena GL was asking that too. Like because in our world, like there's a few people that do this stuff. It's really cool, but in the larger grand scheme of the world, no one gives a shit. So like, I've always wanted. I was like, dude, I'm taking a selfie with the first person that's just like, yo, fucking. Are you Cooley? I'm gonna be like, shit, yeah. That's I sure am. Would you? No, you don't have to ask that. Can I take a selfie with you? This means a lot. Yeah, for sure, dude. Coming to Maine to fanboy Cooley at the bar. Joby and Maddie and I went to, dude, Labyrinth, you just missed it. You could have been in the presence of two D2 legends, Maddie and Joby. We just went to the tavern up in Bangor not long ago. We were actually bombing around the street when they did the concert. Who was it? Luke Combs. They were doing the Luke Combs concert. We were bombing around the streets and shit. Yeah, and like we went there. We went to the tavern and played some pool and shit. We were just chilling. Yeah, it was cool, man. Tavern was fucking weird. There was like this. There was this guy there, and it was kind of cool. He asked if we wanted to play pool, and it was just the three of us, me, Maddie, Joby, and like, you know, he was like, yeah, I've been looking for some guys to play pool with, man. So like, we figured he was gonna pay, and we were like, all right, yeah, we'll do that. Dude literally contributed none of the quarters to the game. I put all of them in, but then come to find out, this guy just like, he might have been on a different planet with the substances he was using, because he's like oh man, he keeps like checking he's one of those guys that checks his wrist but it doesn't have a watch, so he's like checking his wrist, doesn't have a watch, and he's like, oh man, we gotta finish up this game of pool. And he actually sucked at pool. We all sucked at pool, but he especially sucked at pool. And then he was just like, all right, I gotta get out of here, boys. Good playing with you. And like, game wasn't even close to being done. All right, sick. Thanks, Dio. I appreciate that, dude. We probably will pop in after this round. Yeah, that's the tavern. It's all like fucking weird people. Weird as shit, dude. I've been there a few times and they're just weird as Yeah. Bangor's a weird fucking place, though. A lot of homeless people. I mean, nothing against homeless people, but there's just a lot of them.
I can't carry anymore.
Dude, Dio versus Stadium. Is Stadium streaming it too? Is he streaming it on Twitch? Or is he streaming it in the Discord? Since Blizz takes 2 extra months for new ladder to come out, I'm gonna be forced to make non-ladder sin. Yeah. Yeah, man. Blade sins are cool. Chat with Max about that too. He probably will have a lot of information for you. I actually put together a nasty blade sin for PVM. I was gonna try to Uber with one and see if it worked, but it sadly didn't. And I had the most decked out shit, dude, and tried so many different things. I wanted to put together a build video. You know, oh my god, this could be over very quickly, and there it is, Mind Blast PK, dude. Dirty Devil, proven he belongs at the top, boys. Proven he belongs at the top. This is nuts. All right, let's pop over to, I'm going to pop over to Dio's duel here. After giving a quick shout out to Labyrinth. My dude, thanks so much for the sub. Thanks so much for the sub, dude. I'm going to cheers to you with Coca-Cola because I'm a little bit, I got the sniffles and my body is like hating alcohol right now. So I'm going to cheers to you with this. Thank you so much, dude. Really means a lot. Maybe I'll run into you at the tavern. Pay it back to you. Buy you a Bud Light or some shit. All right, let's pop over to Dio's standpoint, dude. Let's do this. Going up against Mr. Stadium PK himself. All right, I'm going to see if I can get Stadium PK's stream going here, too. I'd imagine Darren's probably streaming this. So I'm going to try to pop into that. Twitch. Stadium PK. All right, yeah, he definitely is. Boy's definitely live. I want to give him a quick shout out too before we go over. This is Stadium PK. Hot Toddy cures all. All right. I don't know, dude. My buddy who like studies this shit and does this a lot says that like alcohol is bad when you're sick, or it's just bad in general. But like, you can't listen to everybody's advice. So like, when I'm sick though, then I might. When I'm a little under the weather, I ain't sacrificing it. I ain't sacrificing it all though. Yeah, F Warfist Fool's Claw. Yep, it was F 2 open socket IAS chance to cast amp. Nasty damage. You don't need a Zod rune for it. So I used other mods on the claw and put like crushing blow in it. Like had nasty crushing blow, nasty deadly strike, and chance to cast amp, and it was still hard to kill Ubers, which doesn't make any fucking sense to me. Had like I was using Cloak of Shadows too, which lowers the Uber's defense 95%. Like I maxed Cloak of Shadows. I was hitting them. It just wasn't as good as you would think. It just wasn't as good. Like it took a while. Yeah, it was insane. Like I don't know how I could have made a better build. Oh, yeah, it will? Wait a minute, it will, Max? Ample override cloak? What? Oh, perhaps we have to try this again. Perhaps we have to try this again. Because my chance to hit Mephisto was like 80-something%. Like, it was very, very high. Dude, I gotta say, man... Dio just lost at least one round to Darren here. I'm not sure what the exact score is, but this is nuts. This is nuts. Darren ain't trying to lose again after losing to my druid last week. He says enough is enough. He says enough is enough, boys. Nice cut there from Dio, trying to cut Darren off instead of telly stomping him all the time. Darren doing a great job of getting out of the way of these NATOs. All right, I'm gonna see if we can. Let's see if we can pop over. Actually, hold on. Let me get set up right here. Let's do it this way. And we'll pop over to Stadium PK's standpoint and check this out. Actually, let me switch screens too. Let me switch screens too. This is pretty good quality. Am I on the wrong side? Am I on the wrong side? Oh shit. Am I covering up? Am I covering up I'm covering up Stadium. Well, god damn it. Whatever, I don't want to switch it. Here, this is what Stadium looks like. He's a good dude. Really good dude, always in the zone. This is what I look like. Rarely in the zone. Sometimes cool. But yeah, so we're watching this from his standpoint. I'm actually gonna mute Dio's background here. I'm gonna see if Stadium's running some music too. If he is, we'll have to cut the audio. God damn it. God damn it. I don't know, maybe it's all royalty-free shit, though, but you never know. I upload this shit to YouTube, too. Like, I put it in the secret playlist, so I don't want to get, like, strikes on the channel and shit. Everybody runs that music, man. You got to run that. If you're going to run music on stream, I would highly suggest going to YouTube's library, their free music library, and running that, or running all gaming music that like, people don't copyright strike for. Otherwise, like, if you're trying to convert your stuff over and put it on YouTube, you'll get struck, and then that's just not good for your channel. Twitch has a player that I use. Oh no shit, they actually have a player for it. I wonder how that converts over to YouTube, because sometimes they don't communicate well. Like they don't talk to each other. Like the copyrights, like they don't care. It's like, okay, this is cool for Twitch, but not for YouTube. So I always defer to YouTube copyright free. I've never been struck for it on Twitch. Seems to go pretty well. Dude, Darren's actually doing a hell of a job. I really like what he's doing here. He actually didn't do this much versus me, so this is something new in the arsenal. A couple of things I'm noticing. He's not using pets because he doesn't want to give Dio just a free name lock, right? But he's also leading himself down. Like, he's shooting these bone spirits a lot more than he was in our duel. And they might be paying off here, man. Dio using the dogs though. So a lot of those are going to get absorbed if he teleports into a train of them. However, what he was doing before was shooting bone spirits down and walking into them. I actually really like that. He's on the elite plan here though, doing the mushroom is what I call it, where you have a train of bone spirits, and at the end of it, when you teleport to the top of it, which is where the druid will probably try to stomp you, that's when you start using teeth. And you blow up their pets so that when they do stomp you, they eat a shit ton of bone spirits. But get down on some MTG, you a legacy boy, Cooley. Fuck yeah, man. I used to play legacy a lot. What was the deck that I was using for a while? I used Dredge in Legacy. I bought my Lion's Eye Diamonds before they spiked. I got them all for like $60 each. I used to play Dredge, but then I played Reanimator. Then I played TES. Yeah, played some crazy shit. I actually settled on TES, I think. The Epic Storm. I was a Storm player. Judge all you want. Soundtrack by Twitch. Okay, I'll check it out and see if it transfers well. So 8BS and at the end spray teeth upwards works way better than downwards teeth. It does. Okay, no shit. 8BS and at the end spray teeth. So like you shoot it up and it works way better than downward BS. I suppose, because if you're walking downwards, that kind of makes sense, honestly, Dirty. Because if you're walking downwards, then like you're committing to the game plan of walking against the druid. But if you're shooting them upwards, you can always walk down, but you're planning on them trying to stomp you. So it's playing into that. And they think they have the upper hand. Yeah, you can see it just working so well. And also, it could just be the hitbox of the Bone Spirit hits better that way. Yeah, that's insane. Yeah, TES was what I was most comfortable on. I actually played live twice against Jim Davis. He fucked me up, dude. But I was playing on Dredge, and I noticed how uncomfortable I was on Dredge when I played against Jim Davis. I was like, I don't like this deck. Like, it just requires too much thought. It's like it's like if you had to PvP all night, like on a build that you're new on. It's just so mentally taxing. You always have to think, and you can't miss triggers and shit. And there's so many fucking triggers in Dredge. It's stupid. Jim Davis was on Blue White Control when I played him in Legacy. I played him in Boston, and he was on Blue White Control, and he did pretty well. He was a tough opponent. This was a while ago though. This was like, I don't know, probably 5 years ago. I also played him somewhere else. I played a couple of pros, dude. It was kind of fun. My big format was Modern though. Before they banned Mox Opal, I was a big Affinity player, Classic Affinity, and then I switched to Hardened Scales. Loved both of those decks. I took a state championship once for Star City Games in Maine, 2015. I still have the players map for it. Took it on Classic Affinity, dude. Astral Slide, yep. GG, dude. Let's go to the pit. Me and the boys went a couple years ago and done our guys one whole thing. No shit. The pit, is that in Mass? Where's the pit? I won a 1K scholarship. What? Holy shit. From Magic? Fuck. GG, dude. Shit, dude. Yeah, I'm down. I haven't been there in a while. The only times that I ever went was to play Magic tournaments, honestly. I would play Legacy Magic tournaments or just like go to those events, and I haven't been in a while. Like when I started streaming and playing Diablo a lot, I stopped playing Magic as much. But funny little known fact about me, the first game that I ever streamed on Twitch was Magic the Gathering Arena. It's the first game I ever streamed on Twitch. I played actually a little bit on Facebook too. No shit, it was 50K. Damn. Who won? Some of the big pros. Gotta be one of the pros of the tournament grinders. This is insane, man. Darren doing well. I'm actually curious to see what Dio's life total is. I'm actually very curious. Let's see if we can do it. Let's see if we can pop over. Oh, we can easily pop over. Shit, yeah. Dio is very low, man. This is a close fight. I wonder if Dio is going to pick up on what's going on here. By the way, Dirty, is your... I was just going to ask if your fight was done so we could pop over to that. Dude, nice win, man. Jamie Jams is an unsung hero. The guy's insane. I figured both of you guys are on builds that we don't typically see you on, so I figured it'd be a good match. Yeah, that was fun, dude. Nice job. Oh, dude, no doubt. Fire Blast? Oh, yeah. Zons aren't ready for that shit, man. Zons aren't ready for that shit. They usually don't stack the fire resist. That clutch call on your part, especially with max block, so you can stay right in range. You can, like, get right up close and personal. And it's like, even if they poison jab you, like, it's just bad news for him. It can tear him apart. Only took, like, 4. I maxed it. No shit. So the Necro teleports into the Bone Spirit, so it makes it hard for the Wind Druid to get near him without dying. Well, kinda. Like the Druid will use usually Wolves when your opponent uses a lot of Bone Spirits, because those Wolves will actually absorb the Bone Spirits. Like they'll take the hit for you, and the Bone Spirit will die. But you know, just like Paper was saying, like you kind of want to, if you're the Druid, you actually just want to be below your opponent. So, like, that's why Darren is actually shooting these Bone Spirits up, so that when the Druid teleports below him, it's not good for him. And he can use Teeth and blow up all of his pets so that his Bone Spirits have a clear shot at actually hitting the Druid. It's very hard to hit a Druid with Bone Spirits. You need to, like, blow them up with a ton of them at once, or blow their pets up with Teeth, much like what Darren's trying to do. Chaos plus Storm Shield plus Mime plus Burst of Speed is LMAO versus Zon. No shit. Darren wants to south walk, and playing south of Druid helps him do that. So he gets low, then Spirits north. Ah. So he kind of covers more angles that way. Okay. Yeah, teeth up works so well. All right, good to know. Very good to know. And I guess that's why we see Vampire do it so much. Apparently it works really well. And I can see that this is a very back and forth battle here, but Dio also very low in life here. These duels ain't over till they're over, man. Dio could just get a nasty stomp and it could be it, or like a nasty angle just like that. That was so close. Poor Darren, he's had to do 2 of these matchups like 2 weeks. 2 weeks he's had Necro v Druid. Poor Darren. Yeah, because everybody runs Druid Necro, exactly. Yeah, he's hoping that the pets go down with Spirit Teeth, and Spear will do a lot of damage if it connects. Yep. Yep, 100%. It's crazy because the Necro in this matchup, you have to be very well versed in like knowing when to use your bone skills. A lot of times Necros will just spam, and a lot of people just spam with Necros. But like this is a matchup in particular that really favors your choice of when to use your certain bone skills, like Teeth and Spear and Bone Spirit. Like this matchup in particular really separates the boys from the men, dude. Very, very tough matchup, but very rewarding for the Necro if you can pull it off. Now the problem is Darren might be a couple of Hurricane PKs, dude. Couple of times of some Hurricane Stomp here might not be good for him. Makes it hard to walk, and to get into those south walk battles with a Druid. So Darren just might be on the spam teeth plan here. I don't disagree with it. Kind of has to do what he has to do. Druid still would win. You have to be really good Necro to win NVD. I completely agree. Like even playing against Elite, like Darren is really good on a Necro. But like just playing against Elite, there was a couple of rounds there I felt hopeless, and it felt like he was making no mistakes. Like he didn't make a damn mistake. Like I always had to worry about losing my pets because he was always on top of me, and I always had to CT away because I had no breathing room. Like he's such a good Necro, man. Like, and it's definitely different. Like when you play against Necros that are fucking experienced, like real Necros that they haven't played much else, you can tell the difference, dude. Even Maddie, I went 5-4 against. Like, and he's a really good Necro, I think. Like, he's an extremely good Necro. I mean, Maddie is someone that did beat Elite on a Druid. He's very experienced in the matchup. He's I think played. Oh man, nice kill there from Dio, making it 1-1, I believe. What is this cam over on the right over here? What's this? What the fuck is that? What is Maddie not good at? Probably Paladin. I would say Paladin he's not good at. I shouldn't say not good, but like not his class of choice. Yeah, Bozon, probably Zon he wouldn't be as good, like, because that's not his typical play style, and the things that you have to do on a Zon is just not what Maddie's used to doing. Yeah, I think that's a good assessment. All right, a little bit of pixelation here. That's on my end, not you guys'. Just the Discord. Let me see. It's at 1080p though. That's what we pay for in this Discord. Is this 1080p? It's nice to see that it's paying off. Discord really, really taking care of us. Yeah, ban full zoo just because It did help them quite a bit. Like it was almost unfair because they had so many pets. Like there's a video out there of me dueling llama with like a fucking zoo full of pets, and he couldn't hit me. Like it was just not fair. And it's funny because even still, the summon druid sucks in PVM. Like a lot of the changes that they made to try to make these builds better in PVM, they didn't do shit, and they just made them overpowered in PvP. Yeah, name lock is basically when you it's when you left or right click on your opponent's name and you hold it. So you hold down your click button and it keeps their name selected. So like if you're chucking a NATO and you name lock somebody, you can click on their name and then you can drag your cursor anywhere. As long as you're holding down your click button, it will keep throwing NATO in their direction. You can do it with like guided arrow. You can do it with a lot of skills. You just click their name and hold it. Yeah, Maddie's also a very good Sin. I would say Maddie's probably best on Sin. Probably, I don't know, dude. He's also really good on a Barb and a Druid. Those are like his FBK classes, dude. Those are the three I think that he's really known for. But he's also good on a Necro. I wouldn't say he's like top tier on a Necro, but he's better than most of us. Blizzard Sorks, yes. Lightning Sorks, not so much. Not so much. T-Gods really nerfs a lot of the damage that they do. And their damage rolls on something like Lightning is just so... Like, you have to aim it right. It isn't like traps where you can set up 5 traps and then they'll just auto-aim at your opponent wherever they go. It's like you have to aim at your opponent, and if you hit them, it could be a very low roll of lightning damage, which really sucks. So, like, it's one of those classes that rarely ever does the amount of damage that it says it can do. So, like, it's just so hit or miss. You'd rather have Blizzard where, like, you can rip your opponent's resistances away and make it so they have to change their entire build for you. Oh, no way. No way. Does it do something? Is there an audio cue with it? Because if there's audio, I can't listen to it because he's got music playing too. Or is it just visual? Do it on your phone? Nah, there's audio. All right, hold on. We'll do it real quick. Fuck it. Fuck it. We'll check it out. All right, we're gonna type vamp, and we're gonna. All right, wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it.
Yeah, we got the vamp attack going on tonight. Yeah, motherfuckers. We gonna see some of them spirits. We're gonna see some of them spirits, man. Are they gonna be level 12, 15? Or are they up in them special numbers? 20.
Shut the fuck up.
Let's go.
Tata.
What the fuck? I didn't hear a word he said, but I love that he has something for vamp. That's. Oh my god. We gonna throw some spirits. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Wow, man. So much hate on Vamp. So much hate. It's lonely at the top, boys. It's lonely at the top. If you're Vamp, it's fucking lonely at the top. And granted, Chew 30 is the champ right now. But I think Vamp's going to come back with a vengeance. Hey, thanks, Pickle Rick. I actually had fun doing it too, man. Like, I didn't hate it. Like, it was, like, I think he duels differently against me because I'm like on a way different level than him, I think. So he doesn't mind being aggressive and shit. But it was actually a really fun duel to be a part of. I didn't feel like he was late saying, like, he probably wouldn't against me anyway. But, like, it was a fun duel, dude. It was fun. Thanks, dude. I'm climbing up, dude. I'm learning on these different classes. I had to get away from Paladin when D2R dropped just because They got slighted pretty hard, man. Like Smite isn't as good as it used to be. Which was kind of a key element of that build, is to being able to smite when you needed to, such as like against a Zon, and against a Sin. Like it was so crucial in those matchups, and like now it just doesn't work against those guys because they can claw block it or they can dodge it. Like so, there goes two like already hard matchups for you that are just out the window. Like you're probably not gonna win now, um, right off the bat. And they were close, fun matches to watch before. VT still beats Sins, yeah. Oh, no doubt. But like the Murder Den, for example, probably won't beat Azan, because I have to smite them a lot more. Like my smite doesn't do as much. It's just like you still don't want to get smited, but it's probably not going to 2-3 hit you. Like it'll probably, I might be able to get 4 or 5 hits in and kill you, but like it's meant to just surprise people, charge them, make them so they can't turn the corner and start firing at you. Like if they start firing, you start smiting. Like it's just supposed to be annoying, and you're supposed to be able to give them the business on all fronts that they don't want to see it. And like now that smite just doesn't always hit, it doesn't pay off to like switch to smite sometimes, and you end up paying for it. So it's like the Murdered In build really seriously got nerfed. Dude, is Darren's ping seriously 16? It just went down to 16. That is some fast ping, dude. The first and foremost thing that I would do is that people just respawn with their bodies when they're killed by a player. Like, there's no sense in going and getting your body. It's led to so much shit over the years, and probably still does. Like, just respawn with your body. It's pretty simple. It doesn't require a lot of thought and adjustment on behalf of Blizzard, and I think it would just be really helpful and a big time saver in PvP. Just respawn with your body if you get killed by a player. You already don't lose experience and shit, so that's cool. But also, I would say probably the biggest thing for PvP is just balancing some skills if you want to get real technical, but introducing new mechanics. Probably just a dueling arena. Like a dueling arena, and have games so that more than 8 players can join. I think that would be sweet too. You have multiple, like they just need to, like if they just made a map where you make the game and it's a PvP game, and you can enter red portals that go to different areas. Like you could have like 20v20 duels. It'd be fucking sweet. I think more people would PvP. Like just like in the days of D2GA, you could have mad amounts of people dueling all at once. Yeah, crazy that D3 does it right. Well, also D2GA did it right. There was a couple of other PvP servers that did it right back when you could do, back when you could make servers on LOD. There was a lot of games that did it right. A lot of mods that they introduced that did it right. Man, Dio with a nice stomp right there. Very beautiful angle. Darren's smiling over here. You can't quite see it, but Darren's smiling. He's like, God damn. God damn. GG, man. Holy shit. Dio really pulling it off tonight, boys. Dio really pulling it off. Really stuff. I figured he might. I'm like, honestly, in my heart of hearts, this is what I was thinking when this duel was going down and Darren was pulling ahead. I was thinking, if I can figure out Darren's style after a while on a druid, I'm almost certain Dio can. I think currently it's 3-2, or is it 3-2? Is that what it is? What's the score right now? Great question. Casters shouldn't be able to shoot spears, throw hammers while being smited in the face and still win. That's my TED Talk. Yep. That's a good one. Buff paladins right now in PvP. Just buff paladin. There was no sense in there's no sense in nerfing smite the way that it got nerfed. I feel like the problem with Blizzard though, and the feedback that they implement in PvP is they listen to all of the people that don't actually PvP. Like they listen to everybody who doesn't actually PvP. They stepped into a pub game once and they got their ass beat, and then they put a Blizzard post out there and they're like, "Oh man, this sucks. Paladins are so overpowered, and this is so bad, and I hate Mind Blast." Like, and sure, some of them sometimes they're right, but like, everybody says, or all the newbies used to say, Smite is so overpowered. And it's like, yeah, it's really good if you're going up against a good smiter, but like, otherwise, it's not really that OP. It isn't just going to win you a game just because you smite. Like, it isn't going to win you a duel because you're a smiter. You have to be good. yeah, exactly. Like, dude, I don't know, man. D2R has been a lot better though. Like, it used to be if you joined just about any pub, there was a bunch of shitheads in there, and you could almost plan on people NKing and people popping in trying to ruin a game and shit. It doesn't really happen that much in D2R. Like, not as much as it used to anyway. Like, the dueling community has changed quite a bit. Like, even in pubs, it's kind of cool. Every once in a while, like, I don't get offended in pubs anyway. Like, I grew up in the D2 LOD days. Like, people are just shitheads and you plan for it, but it's a lot more rare to see. I've been BM'd in games by people that are in the DFC, and I just kind of laughed. I'm like, all right. But it's that kind of game, I guess. I guess I'll go to the Discord, ask for some GM games. Yeah, no doubt. A lot of people from Discord. Yeah, it's a lot better than it used to be. It was so funny. There was this one guy, his name was PvP. His character name was PvP. And it was he was like trolling a lot of people when D2R launched. He was going along and trying to like be a dickhead in pub games. And the funny thing is he had a Hammerden, and Hammerdens suck. So like he didn't really do that well. And he ended up embarrassing himself a lot on stream. Or maybe he just didn't care and he was trolling. But like, I thought it was hilarious, dude. Like, it was funny. It just let it speak for like the people that try to do that shit and just can't do it now. Like, it's a different world, man. A lot more people are more familiar with PvP too. Oh yeah, Maddie and Joey fucked him up bad. Joey put out a YouTube video of him absolutely dominating PvP so many times, and he the theme music for the video was great. There's just so many good things about it. He's still at it. That's hilarious. True. Yeah, and you got to figure too, Jules, is like, this game came out so long ago. It's right. Like, most people just don't have time, like, to, I mean, granted, back in the day, summertime, dude, I didn't have class. I didn't have nothing to do. I didn't really have a job. I would sit around and steal shit from pub games all day. And let's be serious. I actually did that on the weekends after I moved up here. Like, I was still doing it. I would have I would pop in, I'd wake up, someone's transferring 10 bear runes, I'd go grab them. Like, it was great. But most people don't have time for that anymore. Like, to do that shit, to really take it so seriously, get super prideful about it. We've all got other responsibilities, families and shit, jobs and life and Oh, it was only an LOD. How I would do it, it's actually, theoretically, if people still did it, it would actually be way easier in D2R. And I'll tell you why. So what I used to do, one of those characters that you might have saw on that account that I had, it was a level 69 assassin. And it was 69 purposefully because fuck you, right? Level 69 assassin that had never left normal. I had leveled to level 69 in normal, which is hard. Takes a lot of bail runs. But what I would do is just have this assassin that was created only to run and teleport fast. Like, she would run around the screen so fast, and she would teleport at 102. Like, she was just so fast. So the goal of it was, no matter where they put their items, I could always beat them there. So you would wait and you would watch for like park games, for Act 1 games, for like all of these games that like people were off doing something or AFK, and people who would buy items online would bring their level 1 characters into these pub games, and they were always named something super weird. Like, you know, it was always some weird name that a bot made, and you could tell. So you would click the names of the game and wait to see when those players joined. And if you had multiple clients like I did, you would have a mule sitting in the park game so you could see what general direction they went. And then when they saved and exited, you knew that they were going to take some time to go log out, log into their other account, and pick up the items. But as soon as they left, my assassin would join the game, and I would go into the general direction that they went and start looking for their items. And like, I used to keep spreadsheets of people's account names and shit if they got tricky, because it wasn't always purchased accounts that would do it. So, you know, it was sometimes very well-educated people with really good shit that would get smart, and they'd go off into like these weird waypoints and shit. But my character had all the waypoints. And so if they went to a waypoint, I would gauge how long it took them to teleport away, and I would guess what act they went to. And I would go to the most common areas of that act. Or I had another trick that I would look to see what waypoint they went to. But like, I had all of these tricks, and it sometimes would take a little bit to find out where they went, but I would mostly find them all the time. So like, when I did find the waypoint that they went to, or the place that they would transfer, if I didn't take their shit, I would take notes on them. So I would be like, you know, let's say I teleport there and it's like a SOJ or something. And I'm like, well, I have 140 SOJs. I don't really need another one. Instead, I would leave and let him have the SOJ and make note of where that account transfers, so that the next time I see him come in the game, I know exactly where he went. So then, boom, he leaves the game, and next time he has like 10 SOJs, 10 bear runes, fucking, and then you take it. Like, there was one guy, you know, it was so funny. It was ultimate ownage. He went to the Den of Evil on a purchased account, and he dropped an unidentified Annihilus charm. And I was like, okay, so I came in and I picked it up. But then I noticed he came in with another character from that same account. So immediately I dropped the Annihilus charm and went and hid. Like, in the Den of Evil, I just went and hid. And he came back with another one and another one. And like, I just knew where he was going. So I was hiding in the Den of Evil, just waiting. And the second he left and took too long, I went to all of those, like, picked up the Annihilus charms. He had multiple Annihilus charms, and you can't pick them all up. So I went and hid them all over the Den of Evil and picked up one of them, picked up the rest of his shit, took the whole shit that he just bought. Like, all of the Annihilus charms came in with different characters, went and picked them up. Oh, dude, I told those stories back in the day when I was doing it. I actually think I have some footage. I was actually going to put out a video back in the days of LOD of me stealing people's shit. I think I might actually have some footage of me stealing people's shit in game. I'll see if I can find it after. Yeah, it was cool. But then D2R dropped, and I stopped doing it. I'm not sure how many videos I have out there, like, of me doing it, but it was kind of cool. I'll see if I can, while we're watching this duel, I'll see if I can find it. Oh, shit. I know I won't be able to find it. It's on my other computer. It's on the computer behind me, but I'll switch it over so that, like, next stream I can show you guys. Or maybe I'll just upload some, like, hidden videos or some shit and share it in the Discord. But, like, yeah, that was what I did, man. That was what I did. That Sandman, she could run fast. She could move fast. Yeah, I think so too. That, like, D2's always been the Wild West, dude. I didn't have any, like, I rarely had any qualms about taking people's shit. But I will say, though, I kind of did have a heart sometimes. Like, there's certain situations where you're in and you don't want to lose it, right? Like, you don't want to lose the situation, because then people will, like, freak out and start acting like they're cool. So, for example, it takes you a little bit to find where they went and transferred, and in that time, they've come back with another character, and they meet you where their items are, just as you find them. That happened a lot. So you might notice at that point that it's junk shit that you don't need, but you still got to get it, because then they're going to talk shit and they're going to be like, you're a shitty thief and blah, blah, blah. So you really just want to smack them in the face first and take their shit and be like, I knew what you were going to say, so I had to take it. I didn't need it, but I'm going to take it. But there was a couple of times where that happened. It was like, like an Enigma. Like, I remember one time it happened with an Enigma. A guy transferred it in Act 3 town, and I found it just as he did and grabbed it. It wasn't perfect. It, like, wasn't even good. But he's like, damn. And, like, instead of being a shithead and fucking freaking out, he was like, damn. He goes, I knew I shouldn't have done that. He's like, I worked so hard to get that Enigma. He's like, I traded for so long. He's like, I knew I shouldn't have dropped it in this game. And I was like, you know what, guy? I was like, I kind of feel bad for you. And, like, so I gave him back his Enigma and, like, gave him a Hodo and, like, a bunch of other shit too. I was like, yeah, you just shouldn't transfer in public games because I'm always going to get your shit. And, like, I felt bad because, like, that's something you're working towards. It's hard to get an Enigma, and he didn't buy it. Like, he rolled it himself. Like, I kind of felt bad for him. Oh, shit, yeah. The shared accounts are something totally different. I got the same reaction when I PK'd an AFK hardcore character. Were they in town? Was it with a glitch, or were they outside of town? If they were outside of town, no fucks given. If he was in town and you did it with, like, arrow PK from the Merc, still fair game. Oh, he was outside? Then he's just a dumbass. Like, you got to look at it this way. You taught him a very important lesson. Never go AFK in a hardcore game outside of town. I don't understand why, like, I don't play hardcore much, but I just inherently know that. Like, you just don't do that. And you also just don't be the first person to enter a TP from somebody you don't know. Like, these are just things that you should pick up on, yeah, just do it. Like, I would too. It's a very important lesson. It's a good ear. And it's the Wild West, bro. Coolly, help me expert at 22032 open socket next circlet. Yeah, dude, I would help now. I don't need that shit. Like, I'm a changed man now. Someone actually asked me to be the mediator of a very expensive trade on LOD towards the end of my LOD days, and I was the mediator for a trade between two people. They were selling a Beast Visage, which is like the best Necro diadem in the game. It was Perm Beast Visage, and I was like, shit. Back in my days, I would have me a Beast Visage. But I'm like, nah. I'm a changed man now. Yeah, and like at that point, I mean, you saw the Necro that I had. Sure, Beast Visage would be cool, but like, not really worth being a dickhead. Like, just sometimes it's just better to be a good dude. Although I did get filthy fucking rich stealing shit, dude. I think my best steal ever was all LLD items, but they were nasty. It was an inventory full of 32015s, or not 32015s, but like 3XX15s. Some were 14s, but like literally 30 plus of them. At the time, they were going for like 200, 300 forum gold, something like that. And that was expensive back then. Like, forum gold inflation is definitely a thing, but like it was expensive back then. And a 24 Maxer armor, perfect in every way, mage plate. I also stole some hybrid items. God, there was some shit all for free. People are like, you can't find these anymore. I'm like, oh, you can't? Because I just found one outside in the Blood Moor. I think this Fallen dropped it. Sniping declone in a pub, yep. Yep. That's sick too. I heard D&D password unlocks a thing. Yeah. That good old scam. Oh my God. There's so many scams. I actually fell for a scam once. I was 15 years old in D2. You want to know what it was? Once a botter, always a botter, right? I haven't bought it in D2R, but I used to bot quite a bit in LOD, and even when I was a teenager, dude, got banned for it. Fucking yeah. Well, anyways, when I was 15, I had this bot, and it was back in the days when you had to program your password into it. Well, you still have to program your password into it, but it stored it in a way that was visible. And I fell for this scam where this guy's like, "Yeah, man, I got this dupe program," and like, I don't know if it was that. It was something. Holy shit, man! Darren got that round. Long fight, but holy shit. Yeah, dude. So he was like, "Yeah, all you got to do is send me this INI file," and this was before I was smart, And I sent him the INI file for my bot. And he's like, I got to make some changes to it, but I don't want to tell you because, it's like secret. I sent him this INI file and it had my password in it. And like stole my account. I was like, son of a bitch. He was actually cool though. I said, "Hey man, I'm actually really impressed with that. Like that was kind of cool. You can keep my items, but like I've leveled those guys up so much. Like, would you mind if I get it back?" And like he took some of my items and gave me the account back, which was cool. Yeah, it's a Wild West. Now you know. And then I commenced to do it to other people. Yes, I did. Just like I did with the drop hack. I commenced to do it to other people because that's the problem with those types of scams is like they're not reliant on anything. They're not special. It just involves you having no integrity. And in my teenage years, integrity and we weren't a thing. It was like integrity, LOL. Come on. I think it might be. What is the score? Is it 3-3? Hold on, I'm gonna ask Darren. I'm gonna ask Darren in his stream. What's the score? And then he'll say it. So we gotta listen to the audio. Gonna get fucking sniped by YouTube. Gotta end it. Darren, you've been telling me that score. Oh, it's 2-2. Oh, word. Okay. And he typed it. Good dude. GG. Wow, it's 2-2. Boys, it's kind of getting late for me. But this is what we can do. Let's just pop over to Stadium stream, and that way I can handle some business that I got here. Let's pop over to Stadium stream. I'll join you guys over there, and we'll see how this goes. These tend to be very long matches sometimes, but very good. I don't even know who to root for in this, man. I almost want to see Darren come back and avenge his loss against me. But Dio, man, I almost got faith that he's just going to do it. So, yeah, GG. No, I always used to PK. I always used to bot privately, Toshank. I would just bot privately with all of my dudes in private games. So I doubt you did. And the passwords are hard to crack, too. Yeah, Dio's in it for the long game, as he should be, man. All right, boys, let's do it. Let's raid Darren, man. Stadium PK. Give this guy a follow if you haven't already. He's one hell of a dude. Very, very intelligent dueler. Fun to watch. Very chill dude. Chill personality. Yeah, let's pop over there. I'll see if I can get those videos ready for next week so I can share them with you guys. Of me stealing people's shit. Yeah, I got to go back and find them, but that'll be fun, man. Anyways, boys, thanks so much for joining me this week. I appreciate all of you. And thanks for joining me last night for a random stream. Maybe we'll start trying to do this twice a week now. We'll see. I don't like to make any promises. All right. Don't like to make any promises, but yeah, we'll see what's up. All right, boys, take care. I'll see you over on Darren's stream. Peace.